And you got the dragon's breath.
Okay, thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only
Why
match.
you should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yes.
are just some little baby noodles.
Oh, they're so cute.
So
Don't scare the snake.
these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
Could you just support their body?
second.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We love snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah. I do.
Okay. 420 is when you
Oh, is
smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like, I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Paul. Alright, hi guys. Hope you're all doing well today. Kind of like I said in the stream title, we are going to be doing a really quick Balatro run. And then we're going to be starting some Flex Friday, so it should be a lot of fun. And thank you so much, Bobby. Appreciate it. Welcome back to your 16th month. That's crazy. Alright, I've been really in a Balatro mood because of... Honestly, I don't even know. I've just really been in a Balatro mood. I think it's because I've been, like, looking at a lot of mixed games and stuff, and I've been honestly just... Yeah, I've been, like, deep in the poker, so I've been super in the mood to play some Balatro. I haven't played Balatro on stream in a really long time. Thanks, B9, for the prime. Welcome back to your 41st month. That's also such a crazy long time. I appreciate you guys so much. But yeah, we'll play some quick Balatro. And thank you so much, Casteladron, for the prime. Welcome back to your 6th. Thank you so much. Yeah, we have Catsko here today, which is honestly great. And I have played a lot of Balatro. So I was thinking, I heard that black deck is like the hardest deck. So what I really want to do is grind some of the, maybe the black deck. Because I've been inspired recently. I've been really inspired. I'm not, well, I mean, you can look at me. I speak Finnish. Mä osaan puhua suomea. But I'm not like ethnically Finnish. As you can probably tell. But I did spend a lot of time in Finland. And then also at 6, we are going to be doing Flex Friday. So if you guys have not yet submitted your games for your chance to win $50, we are going to be reviewing the games on stream. You can also submit fails, and they have to fit the theme of the Australian defense. But feel free to submit something for that if you want. If you don't, that's also totally fine. I do see we have some submissions. Fails can be anything. So if you just played a bad game this week and are feeling terrible about it, feel free to submit it for your chance to win 25. So yeah. I don't actually know if this scores 300. I think it does. This is gonna be a fast one. This is gonna be a super fast run because we will have Chess TV and I'll be trying to complete this run maybe later. So today might be a bit of a chess and Balatro day. Hey, two outer twice. Thanks so much for the prime. Welcome back to your 4th month. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, I love Voucher. I love Tower. Nope, not using that one. Hey, Joey. Thanks so much for the 400 bits as well. Happy Pi Day. Happy Pi Day. Oh, okay. Okay, we have a decision. Oh, and thank you so much, Beesworth, for the Nemo chip. It's been so long. We're gonna have poker, like actual poker, very soon as well. I'm letting you guys know. But I'm really excited. I'm hopefully going to be expanding. Well, I have been expanding a little bit outside of just Hold'em. So we're also going to have a couple of other mixed games and stuff. But today I just really want to play Balatro. This gives us direction. I kind of want to make an all kings deck. Let's just try this. Let's just see what happens. This is not as safe as going for banana, but it's exciting, and I kind of like exciting. So we just want to have kings held in hand. And I guess I'll keep like a queen or something, so I can play something with the 8s. I did not. I'm not, oh my god, I should have kept the queen. My goals for poker are just being really, really, really good at it. That's it, honestly. Like, I want to maybe one day win a WSOP bracelet. There's a couple. I mean, obviously, like, winning a WSOP bracelet would be absolutely insane. But also just to be good and to know that, like, acknowledge the fact that I'm not losing in certain spots would be also great. And I'm just gonna buy this voucher because I think we need it. But I think I was really happy with how the cash games went this past year playing on GG Poker, where I was like, oh, we want to keep that king. Where I wasn't, at the very least, I wasn't losing in 100 NL and 200 NL. So I was really happy about that. But yeah, it's really just like a slow process. Trying to be competitive in any game is always a slow process. Hey, I am Gur. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party. Hell yeah, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think our scoring is good for a little bit. I don't like any of these packs. We're gonna get a voucher the next round, so I'm just gonna select the... We're gonna go next, 4, 5, 7, 8, almost a straight. We're missing something in here. We're gonna discard all this because we just want to keep kings. And also discard all this junk. All of this junk. Okay, we really want to hit something. That's not shit. But yeah, this should be good. Thank you so much, though. I mean, it doesn't have to be... When I say something like a WSOP bracelet, obviously winning exactly a WSOP bracelet would be insane. But it doesn't have to be. Like, I would also just be very happy performing well. Oh my gosh, this would be so great if this was later. I mean, I'm gonna need to amass so much money, and I'm gonna need to buy voucher. I don't think I can afford to buy bull. Well, this kind of sucks. You hate black deck so much? Yeah, I heard black deck's the hardest. I actually hadn't really done black deck before because it's just like... I really like the other decks, like spectral stuff, like the ones that give you spectral cards, or the ones that... Those are just fun, you know? The black deck is just like... Suffer. So, I wasn't very motivated to play it. So I finally got around to playing it, and I think this is actually just going to score 1200 because our aces are our lowest. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Passion Vine, as well for the prime. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. We're going to need to get Wasteful, and then we're going to need to get Egg, and our econ is completely shot, but Egg will make up for some of it, so it's fine. But thank you. Welcome to the pool party. I really appreciate all the support. Thanks, guys. You guys are great. Yeah. I like Omaha. I really like Deuce to 7 triple draw and Badoogie at the moment. I think in terms of mix, those are probably my 2 favorite ones, but I'm also super open to playing everything. I just kind of like to experiment and learn. I'm very much in a learning phase at this current time because I spent the last year, you know, kind of just grinding Hold'em. And yeah, it was really good. But there's always more that I want to do, and we have 1 king in hand. This is not going to win, but we're gonna need to play it, probably. So, we'll play it anyways. And thank you so much, Ulan! Hell yeah! Thank you so much for the 58 months. That's insane. Oh my gosh. You've been a sub for I mean, you literally have the founder badge. Thank you so much, Ulan. Seriously, I appreciate it so much. Thanks for all the years of support. It's crazy. We're gonna play the aces and save the 5s because at least the 5s are a bigger multiplier than the 3s. I don't know if this is gonna get there. Oh, it's not. That's really bad. Okay, well, this better get there. If you have a king, it would be way better to switch the lowest card on the left side of the cards I held. If I have a king, it would be way better on the... Okay, I'm gonna think through that. 1 sec. Yeah, I've heard of Jay Nendez. I've checked out a lot of different, like, you know, poker stuff, anything like that. My day-to-day schedule is honestly, like, work, meetings, and just work, outreach, and all that between the hours of, like, waking up. Well, I go to the gym the first thing usually when I wake up, or I try to do some sort of activity. So usually when I wake up, I do that, and then I obviously have to shower and all that stuff, and then after that it's like meetings, emails, outreach, like figuring out what my schedule is for the day. So yeah, all that kind of stuff, planning out the stream for the day. And then these all suck. We're gonna use Emperor. If you have it would be way better for lowest card on the left side of the cards I held. I don't think I understand what you're trying to say, but it's okay. We're gonna try to econ a little. And then I obviously have like 5-6 hours of stream depending on how my day is going. So that depends a little bit. But I've been trying to also become a model, and today I spent actually a lot of the time on outreach. So today I was like writing up email drafts, sending out my media kit. I was booking a photo studio for upcoming digitals and stuff like that. So that's what I was working on today. Hey Thomas, thanks so much for the 5 months. Appreciate it. And then after that, I was so tonight I'm going to be watching poker. Last night I watched like 1.5 hours ish maybe of the 100K mixed games. And I watched the entire 9-hour VOD. I think it was maybe a 10-hour VOD of the 100K final table thing. So like I'm watching the entirety of the PGT 100K mixed games from start to finish, watch day 1, watch day 2, and all that stuff. And it just takes a lot of time. So that's what I'm working on right now. Sometimes I also hop on, for example, like BBZ poker and just go through different like pre-flop arrangements for Hold'em specifically. So sometimes I'll just boot up like the spin and go. I'm super into poker. Yes, I absolutely love poker. It is my favorite game to play competitively. It's also the only game I am currently playing competitively, so it's not like it has a lot of competition. We're just gonna discard this because it's so bad. I need a king, and we're gonna chariot this king because of this guy. And we never get a full house, so I guess we'll try to make like mult queens. And then, yeah, we'll see how this goes. So I play Hold'em, I play Cash Hold'em, I play Tournament Hold'em, I play Spin and Go Hold'em, I play like Live Hold'em, I play a lot of Hold'em, and then now I'm trying to also play mixed games. So now I'm also in the process of studying like Deuce to 7. I'm looking into strategies behind Badoogie. I'm looking into how to play, you know, Deuce to 7 single draw. I'm looking to play, like, watching PLO on the mix and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just like all in on poker basically for as far as like competitive side goes. Obviously, content-wise, this is a straight, but I think it's terrible. So we're literally going to discard it. I don't think this straight is like beneficial for us at all. We don't have a king hand. I would have to play it with the multiple of the 7. I think this is just all kinds of bad. So I'm just gonna straight discard and hope we draw a little better. This is also not very inspiring. I don't think I will ever go back to playing competitive chess. I feel like there's a good chance I would go back to competitive chess if they change the format for competitive chess. So what that means is just like if they were actually willing to make bullet tournaments and stuff like that. Oh, I should have played that because I can't make repeat types. Ah, I'm distracted. Okay, we're gonna diamond these and just play a flush. So if they ever started making bullet tournaments, I'd probably play those. But until then, I'm gonna devil this queen, I think. No, you know what? We're probably very likely to upgrade queens. Oh, but they'll be held in hand too. All right, you know what? There is a strat behind this. I have a plan. There's a plan. These are gonna become kings and we're gonna farm them. So yeah. I have a separate Instagram account for my poker content. Oh, whoa. We could go kings into steel kings. That'd be a lot of fun. But I put up a lot of my poker content on Instagram, and every now and then I'll have a poker vlog. I wouldn't say I've like, oh, you've always found this really deceptively bad? Oh God. I don't want this because -1 hand is going to really suck. I kind of want to try it. I'm kind of down to try it. Aw, thanks Easterlies. I appreciate that. That's so sweet. Thank you. We need to really clean up our socials because I have so many. But yeah, I have like a different social for my chess and my like lifestyle content, which is my main focus is lifestyle. And poker, but obviously we have socials for like every single different thing I do. I mean, we lose econ, which is the bummer, but I kind of want to try it. I'd be pretty down to try it. And we need the scoring really, really, really badly. Oh my gosh, I literally got needle last night. There's a blind in this called the needle. And then, yeah. Okay, I kind of want to know how much this scores. We have 3 kings held in hand. How much is this going to score? The answer is not nearly enough. Oh, wow. Okay, this joker might be really bad. We might be screwed. Alright, well... I don't have a better idea. Darn. We maybe could have tried the 2 pair. I don't think I was going to get there. But I think what Bobby said is right. That King's Joker is deceptively bad. It is deceptively bad. Like, you would think that 1.5 would score more, but that's not really how it works. Oh, we have a straight. That's not how that works. You can actually check out my lifetime poker winnings on Hendon Mob, which is like categorized specifically from tournaments, and it's somewhere around 40, like around 50,000, I think right now. I can actually put it up. Let me see. 53,000 is my current Hendon Mob. But that's not counting anything that I've won online or anything like that. So it's not going to be exactly accurate, but, or cash games for that matter. But if you ever want to look up how much a poker player has won lifetime, you can just always pull up their Hendon Mob. This is like the FIDE chess.com, like FIDE database, but for poker winnings. So there's this. I can just link it. And they also have me listed as Chinese. Obviously, I'm representing Canada at the moment. But total live earnings is 53K. US. So the money actually matters. Alright, let's open the buffoon pack, because we need it. Thanks, Pika. We're gonna get this. Each, one for each, because it's also foil, plus 50 chips. This is fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Online tournaments are unfortunately not counted as much. We have another straight here. Okay, we'll play that. Oh, poker winnings would be a great command. Yeah. Let's do that. Mods! Mods. Ooh! Wait, this is great for right now. It's taking up all of our econ, but surely we will not lose. Surely. Surely. Also, surely we'll find this full house. Oh my god, we did not find this full house. Okay, good luck us. Okay, it got there. That's more than not getting it. All right. Wow. Wait. I would rather play the 8s. Wait. I know I'm gonna get there with a full house, so I see the quad deuces, but I would rather get there with quad 8s. I think I can get there. Yeah. Okay, let me dig for one more 8. Oh my gosh, Alex, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hello. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. We're actually going to return to this Balatro run. We have Chess TV right now, I believe, so we're going to swap over to Chess. You guys came at the perfect time, but welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Today is actually a special day. And not just because it's the start of the weekend and it's going to be a Friday, but because today we are giving out $50 to the best game. So the best game has to be played in the Australian defense, which actually Magnus played recently, right? We should look up that game. Let me look up that game really quick. Also, this camera is like, needs to be a little bit more this way. Okay, there we go. But welcome, guys. Thank you. My name's Nemo. I'm a woman grandmaster in chess, and we're gonna roast. No, we're not gonna roast. I'm in a pretty good mood. Hey, Sirocco, thanks so much for the 30 months. Thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. We're gonna take a look at your games. And whoever has the best game, this is going to be community voted. If you have the best game, you will get $50 US cash. And the worst game of the day is actually going to win $25. So if you have a really, really bad game of chess that you also want to submit, feel free to do so. There's no post requirements for that one. So you're able to submit whatever you want. And it's just free money, basically. I mean, where's the guy that has literally paid for like his last 3 months of rent using Flex Friday money? We need his testimony. Where are you, Connor? Yeah, you can even win while you're losing, and it's fantastic. It's a really, really, really good way to make money, and trust me, if you win at least 2 of these, if you win 2 of these, you're basically making more money than grandmasters on average. Because let me tell you, winning a chess tournament does not give you a lot of money. Where can you get rent for $50? Connor, it was Connor. Well, Connor lives in India, so his rent is a little cheaper, but it is still pretty cool that he's won, like, I think he's won maybe upwards of $300 from this. I think he's upwards of like 300 US. Please tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like I'm not accurate on that. I feel like he's won more than $300. I see his submissions every single week. It is super awesome. He's won a lot. He's won a lot. He's gonna have to claim all the taxes. But, oh yeah, I was gonna look up actually Magnus Carlsen's game. Does anyone, what's Magnus Carlsen's chess.com username, by the way? I feel like I should remember this, but I don't. Magnus. Is it just Magnus Carlsen? Oh, it is just Magnus Carlsen. But apparently, someone told me the last time he played Title Tuesday, which is on the 10th. Sorry, not on the 10th. On the 11th, he played this fantastic opening that I have been a little obsessed with recently. And he played the Australian. That's not it. Did he win? He might have. Now I want to find it. Someone mentioned it in chat. Oh, this is not the Australian. It's close, but not the Australian. So what we're looking for today is very specifically d4, knight a6. If you play knight a6 in response to your opponent playing d4, this is the Australian defense. It's our opening off the week. We hold Flex Friday bi-weekly. And the reason that this week's submission should be the Australian defense is because Formula 1 is starting on Sunday in Melbourne. So it's a little ode to Formula 1. I'm a huge Formula 1 fan. He might have played knight a6. Okay. I'm not exactly sure. Oh my gosh, how many games did he play on the 11th? So he has to have played black. He had to have played black. I just want to find this now. I mean, what's there to elaborate about my Formula 1 fandom? I just like cars. Who doesn't like cars? I'm a huge Ferrari fan. I've always liked Ferrari. I've been to Ferrari World and... wow, he's really playing random openings out there, huh? I've been to Ferrari World in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, Just a huge, huge, huge Ferrari fan. We're gonna play Balatro right after Chess TV today. We'll have a Balatro stream. Literally. I'm in the middle of a run and I really, 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 really want to I want to win on Black Stake. Thanks so much, my cat, for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, if anybody finds it, let me know. But I can't find it at the moment. Okay, I can't find it. Thanks, my cat. I cheer for Charles. Because, you know, Charles is great. He plays chess. His girlfriend's gorgeous. His dog is super cute. What's there not to like about Charles? And he also occasionally crashes his car. I kind of like that, you know? There's nothing quite like being a professional Formula 1 driver where you get paid however many $1 million in a year and you still manage to somehow crash your car. Not even talking about his race car. Bro literally sometimes just like crashes his car. Okay, well, crash is maybe a little bit of a stretch, but you get my point. Like, bro is just out there. I mean, it's pretty great. I like it a lot. I do occasionally crash my car. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know when people say, oh, like, oh, you're a grandmaster, but you made such a mistake, that makes me feel better. Charles makes me feel better. So, yeah, anyways, I'm a really big fan of, yes, for sure, Oro, feel free to. You'll get timed out for 60 seconds, but we won't be mad. Unfortunately, we don't have a way of turning that off. Thanks. Okay, so this is the opening that I want you guys to play. He played this against Alexander Indijek. Alright. Play this opening, guys. Try it. And then submit your game for the chance to win 50 bucks. If he makes, that's true too. I mean, that's one way to think about it. I haven't really thought about it that way, but like, I'm just saying. This is when he had 6.5. So let me see. 1, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. Wait, none of these match up. Oh, it's this one. I found it. Magnus did not send it in to Flex Friday. It would appear. Haha! We have the game. We have the game. Okay, we have the Magnus game. Let's see how Magnus won using the Australian defense. Whoa. I don't... Okay, I've played a couple of games using this Australian defense. I've never thought about playing e5. e5 is honestly interesting. This is like almost a Budapest gambit in a way. He manages to equalize just straight out of the opening. That's wild. And then he just wins this endgame. See? Undefeated in the Australian defense. He timed out his opponent? What? Why did his grandmaster opponent lose on time? Alright, well, that happened. Cool. Alright, so let's take a look at our very first fail. A lot of people get submitting fails. If you submit a fail, you do not have to submit an Australian defense. FYI. You can submit whatever you want. It's totally fine. Okay, Connor plays D4. I'm excited for this. These are the bad games, by the way. A fail is a bad game. A fail is a game that you see and you're like, wait. Why did bro, like, play like this? Why is bro so bad at chess? Hello. One second. All right. All right. Why is our knight there? Damn, Hema. Good luck. Okay, we're winning? What could possibly go wrong? Wait, why don't we just checkmate? Wait, why? What? What are we doing, man? No, literally, what are we doing? Why? Why are we playing like this? Why? Okay, but also, why are we not just checkmating? Played as white. I don't think I can come up with words to give you any excuse here, but not only did my peanut brain not realize that I made it one, I mouse slipped a threefold repetition that I could have secured. Oh god. Wow, that is truly horrendous. It's hard to believe that you weren't just trying to script this for Flex Friday. Or Fail Friday in this case. Well, we're pinning that one. Yeah. Okay, next up, we got our very first flex, submitted by Hema, played as black. This is the weirdest opening, but I managed to find the moves to get the dub after tanking and almost using my whole time bank up in the middle game trying to see a line. Time bank? I love that you're calling it time bank. Time bank's great. Oh, shoot, sorry. Spoilers. So Hema is 446. We're gonna be very lenient. We're gonna ignore the fact that he has just blundered a minor piece, unlike move 9 in the opening. As long as you're playing the Australian defense, judgment is going to be light today. But why? Like, our knight is attacked 3 ways. Why aren't we moving it? I genuinely do not understand. Why are we not moving the knight? It is literally attacked like 3 ways, bro. Alright, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Hello, Jimbo. Hello. Alright, we're getting the free queen. And we found the checkmate with 2 seconds left on the clock. This is a flex. Good flex, bro. The eval bar would like to take a break. Also true. Alright. Next up, we have Patal. Check out this game. Flex Friday won almost all games with Australian defense. Nice. So this was played in our Flex Friday arena, which is also awesome. Thank you very much for playing in that. Off to a rocky start with this opening, as expected, because this opening sucks for black. Also, if someone plays the Australian defense against you, I know unlikely to happen, but could happen, that also counts for a submission, by the way, just in case you have ever played against the Australian defense in your life, which I presume nobody has, but it's not a 0% chance that somehow. Alright! Free bishop, we'll take it. I mean, we don't have that many submissions, so it is getting pinned. Okay, I don't get a name. I don't have a name. I'm gonna cheat a little. Okay, it's a white game submission. Yoink. All submissions are on Discord. Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy. These guys don't even have a rating. Why is their rating not showing up? Oh my god, they might have never played a Blitz game in their life. No, it's just not showing up. How did this 2100 Blitz player get checkmated? He's 2100, or was 20, is currently 2100. Why are their rating? I just don't understand why their ratings don't show up. This guy's 880. That's a much bigger deal than if he just won this game. I mean, before I get to your game, feel free to change it. No, I mean, he joined December 5th, 2020. Okay, sounds good. Balatro will be fun! I haven't played Balatro in so freaking long. Okay. Yeah. Basically, White went all in and the other guy called. I mean, I truly don't understand how bad this game was for Black. Like, he really played knight takes d5 in this position and got checkmated and won. That's special. That's really special. That's impressive to do. Especially, like, once again, as a freaking 2000. Like, a better than, yeah, I don't know, kind of weird. Alright, wait, this is my game. But I didn't submit it. Okay, I played as White. I used to play the French as Black, as White, against She Would Not Be Named. I missed the most basic winning tactic on move 16. P.S. BS time control. Okay, so this is RUB9's game. Oh yeah, okay, this was also played in the arena. Dude, chess.com is having some type of weird bug with the ratings right now. I know, like, I've lost a lot of ratings since my peak, but I'm definitely not 1200 right now. What's happening? Why is it like this? Oh, it's been going on for a few days? Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, White's really winning in this position. It's probably bishop takes, honestly, and then knight to g5. I don't have an engine at the moment, so I don't know, but it's probably this. And then you're threatening checkmate in like 2 different places, or 2 different ways. Yeah. Cheese.com. Nice misspell. But yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, I was completely losing this position. I don't know how you managed to not win it. Well, you just identified yourself. No, but seriously, I mean, I think this position, you could have played this a lot better, obviously. Like, I don't really have that many words to say. You know your own mistakes. I think playing faster is a big part of it. You just gotta be a little faster if you're playing, yeah. But, nonetheless, the concept was there, so that was good. Hey mate, thanks so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 31st month. Appreciate it. Thank you. Pinned as a fail. Alright, another fail from Wojtek. Played as white. Chess speaks for itself. Consider my rating when judging how much a fail it was. Okay, 2137 submitted this. This better be a truly horrendous fail. Alright. Yoink. I mean, somehow we're making a comeback. We've somehow won a piece. And this is a rapid game? Oh god. Okay, well now it's not so clear. What? Why is bro not just promoting? So here, bishop takes, and then you take this pawn. Yeah, 2100s these days, man. I mean, this is technically winning for white, but I don't know. If you can't win this, I just feel like it's not that big of a deal. You're gonna get this position exactly maybe once in your life. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is that much of a fail. If I got this position, I too just wouldn't care to like win it. If I literally got this position here, I would just offer a draw and be like, okay, can we go home now? So I don't think it's that much of a fail. But yeah. Alright, well, it's getting pinned, that's for sure. Okay, next up we got E. I played as black. Classic. Exactly, Connor. But it's more than it's hard. It's more that learning it is kind of pointless. I'm a very, like, how long would I need to checkmate with the knight and bishop? Like, freaking 500 years, man. I don't want to do it. I literally refuse. I don't want to know how to checkmate with a knight and bishop, because I'm never going to end up in that position. If I ended up in a knight and bishop, like, endgame, I've already mentally lost the game. Like, if that is my final position, if that is my position at any point in the game, I would much rather just resign. Because, like, I do not enjoy endgames. I do not like playing games that last that long. I do not like in games that last over 1 hour. I would much rather just press the resign button and go next, because I do not care about how to win that position. It is not my business and will never be any of my business, because that will not happen in my game. I swear, if that happens, I'll be so pissed. Like, I theoretically know how to do it. You have to put the king in the corner with the same color as your bishop. So, for example, if you have the dark squared bishop, you gotta get their king onto the dark square. But, like, practicing it is just so pointless. Your time is way better spent on other things in life. Like, it's way better to do something else. Trust me, it's just not worth. Or you can just offer a draw. Like, I just don't want to do it. I know I should, but like, I just don't care. I have better things to do with my time. Nice. Free queen. I'd much rather go look at like 25 big blind, ICM, you know, 5 away from the money or something like that. Spend like an hour on that spot instead of looking at how to checkmate with a knight and a bishop. Why though? Why? Why are we promoting into a knight? Dude, the amount of hands you fold, like 5 away from the money or something, is so crazy. I don't think I really... Like, I don't think I've been playing ICM correctly this entire past year when it comes to tournaments and stuff. Like, I've been making a bunch of mistakes. So, yeah. I definitely want to like fix that a lot. Bro, why are we signing up for problems? This is why we don't try to be tricky and promote into a piece that is not the queen. This is so deserved. This is so deserved. If you promote into a knight and you still made your opponent, you deserved it. You super deserved it. Yeah. Alright, we're pinning. It's getting pinned. Okay, next up, we got Stanford Rob. Played as black. Attention, watch me turn chaotic blunders and dubious moves from a lost position against a higher rated opponent into the ultimate time flex. Nice. Alright, played as black. Alright, well, our bishop was literally trapped if they had just gone this, but they didn't, so that's always nice. So, black is 800 and apparently Tony is 1500. This is a really clean game. I mean, I know you trapped your bishop earlier, but since then... Okay, what is this for? Why are we sacking our rook? Why'd we do that? Oh, you flagged him. Oh, I see. I see. I don't know. It's like, it is the time flex, and we don't have that many flexes for today, so we're gonna pin it. But it's not the flexiest of the flexes. Like, I still really, when the theme is an opening, I still really like it if you actually submit a game that shows off your chess. Like, this week's theme wasn't flagging or anything like that, but it is still good. It's still good. Anytime you win against someone higher rated, that's good. Also, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. BRB! Make sure you guys are submitting your games for your chance to win some cash! I'm so cold today, and I don't even know why. I'm gonna find a sweater really quick. Damn, Connor. It's not even like that cold today in Toronto or anything. I've just been feeling really cold recently. Well, it's not supposed to be that cold today. But yeah. I don't know. Just am cold. All right. In Montreal? Oh god. Don't bring up Montreal. I've been trying to build up the motivation to go to Montreal, and it's still 0. I mean, okay, it's like maybe a 1. It's maybe a 1. I will go to Montreal one day. Well, Montreal is supposed to have really, really good food. And as someone who's like really into food, Montreal is supposed to have the best food in Canada, basically. So yeah, there's that. What's wrong with Montreal? There's nothing really wrong with Montreal, I would say. But I have had probably the worst experiences of my life in Montreal. Montreal is the place that I used to go to a lot for chess tournaments growing up. And I don't think I liked a single one of the tournaments that I went to. It's also the place that I have never been back to Montreal since losing the Canadian Women's Championships in 2017. Yeah, like I lost that championship and I swore to my parents that I was never going to go to Montreal again. And I have not been back to Montreal in 8 years, and we're trying to keep that streak alive. But I was watching oh my gosh, what was I watching? Top Chef Canada. I was watching Top Chef Canada, and they held their finals. The finale was in Montreal. And it looked really good. The food looked really, really, really amazing. Like, it looked yummy. Things look good. They have really good restaurants. Yeah, they have, like, pied de chauchon. They have good stuff. They really have good stuff. And there's a Formula 1 race in Montreal. And they also have, like, the Rogers Cup in Montreal. And it's just, like, I'm honestly, yeah. I also lost to a 1200 rated player once in Montreal. Let's just say I don't have any good memories of Montreal. So, yeah. But I don't think there's quite a city as traumatized as I am by Montreal and Ottawa. I think like Ottawa and Montreal are the two cities that I was like, I never want to go back. But as an adult, obviously it's really different. Like, as an adult, I want to go to visit. Okay, fuck Albany, but that's a different story. The chess wasn't even that bad in Albany. I just got super debated by my parents to go to Albany. Albany is different. I didn't like have a really bad tournament in Albany. My parents just told me that we're gonna go to New York. And in my head, I'm like, oh my god, we're gonna see, you know, the Statue of Liberty. And I'm gonna get to go department shopping. And I'm gonna get to see like, you know, all this cool stuff in New York. And then we pull up to New York, Albany. And I'm like, wow, this fucking sucks. So that's a little different. Aw, thanks Aiden, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, dude, Albany was so troll. It was so troll. The way my parents presented it, it was so troll. And we stayed in such a terrible, like, motel. It was one of those, like, really cheap motels. And I was just like, yes, exactly. It's like telling me that we're gonna go to Disneyland. But you end up going to the dentist. Anyways. There's not much that I want to do in like Albany anyway, so I'm not really motivated to visit Albany or anything like that, but I do really want to visit Montreal at some point. So yeah, I do have plans to visit Montreal. Montreal should be fun, but anyways, aww. Thanks, good vibe guy. I really appreciate that. No, but like seriously, I'm trying really hard to plan some time to visit Montreal. Like, I agree. I think it's time to revisit some of these cities and make better memories to replace the old ones. I think that's like important. So yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that it's really easy to train there and stuff now. Yeah, I think it's time. Montreal is supposed to have some of the best food in Canada. It really is. And I was watching Top Chef, and it was like it was motivational to see the food scene there. You know, like I want to go. Okay, next up we got Gary. Played as Black. So this is the type of game that never wins Flex Friday, but always sneaks in the flexes voting because someone was bold enough to play a terrible opening in a rated game despite blundering a piece in the opening. Also, happy Pi Day. Nice. Oh yeah, they have the Formula 1 race there too and stuff like that, yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm not going to Montreal for the Indian food, no. They have great French style, and they also have great, like, Jewish style food. They have great bagels and just, like, smoked meats and stuff like that. So that's also really cool. Yeah, today is Australian Defense Only Flex Friday. All of our Flex Fridays are themed for your enjoyment, so you are forced to play some creative chess because otherwise I got tired of seeing like 20 different Londons. Okay, I mean, they blundered. Yeah, I got really tired of seeing like the exact same openings. True, Falk, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Do I think this is a flex? I think your opponent blundered really badly. Like, really badly. 1, 2, 3. We only have 3 flexes, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 flexes, so this is our 5th flex. Alright, next up. We got Thug, Assassin, played as Black. This might be the coolest tactic I've ever found in my chess career. Winning down 11 points of material. Whoa. Also been loving this opening, thanks for the idea. You're very welcome. That's what this is supposed to be about. These openings are not supposed to really be openings that you take seriously and like carry into your professional chess career for the rest of your life, but rather like a have fun, enjoy it, play some bullet games in it, you know, just like kick back and not stress too much about the game. I think that's really important. Too many people take chess way too seriously. It's a freaking board game. Saying this for myself too. I can visit Montreal. I can get over this. One day. Oh, hell yeah! Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Okay, this is why, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, if you're castling on opposite sides of the board, you gotta be really careful about your king, because, like, what is your opponent gonna do? They're gonna try to attack your king. So you can't just sit there, twiddle your thumbs, and be like, well, you know, I'm sure I'm gonna be fine in this position. Pushing the H-pawn is great, but if you push it mindlessly, came across a book called Chess for Zebras. I feel like that's the opposite of professional chess, but let me know. So Puzzle Rush 101. Queen takes A2, check with the double exclamation mark, because now you bring the rook over. And then watch this. Bishop to A3. Bam! Rook takes A3. another double exclamation mark. If the king goes back to b1, you have rook to a1 with the checkmate. And if the king takes on a3, you have rook to a8. And then, yeah, if the bishop goes to a6, you just take and checkmate. See, this is the power of dark squares and the power of having a doofus opponent that doesn't understand the power of dark squares. Because, like, it's pretty hard to set up this tactic, I'm not gonna lie. You need exactly your opponent to have a weakened king structure where they're weak on the dark squares, so it can really only happen if you're playing the black pieces and white puts the bishop over here, which is actually what we were trying to do hand and brain yesterday. But controlling the dark squares is really sick if you have the dark squared bishop and also all the major pieces to come along on the A file. So I want everyone to like look at this motif, this tactical motif, sear it into your brain so you understand in the future that you can do something similar. Doesn't have to be this exact position. You don't have to play, you know, the Australian defense to get to this position. But if you ever get into a spot where your bishop looks juicy and they have weakened their dark squares and you have control of all the dark squares and you have the access to a half open file, yeah, look for the sack. This is a really cool sack. He sacrificed both the queen and the rook all within a few moves. Great stuff. This is a beautiful game. Alright, so this definitely means someone's game's coming off now. Which is honestly what I was cheering for, because not all these games were good. I'm gonna take out the one where the opponent, the 2100 opponent blunder checkmate and won, because I think that's the least flexy. Chess.com should actually make this a puzzle. Fail! I played white. You'll see why. Wow. Well, it's okay. Your opponent was cheating. If that makes you feel any better. Although it sounds like that does not make it better. Because apparently bro just failed. There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways to cheat in chess. You'd be surprised. It's, yeah. It's not exactly, like, hard. But is it a fail if opponent is cheating? Yeah, it's still gonna be a fail. Chess.com knows if they're cheating or not based on the utilization of like the accuracy of your moves, if you're finding good moves too fast, if you're for example keep tabbing in and out of your web browser or anything like that. Yeah. So isn't the game pretty straightforward? You know what I was always thinking? Like, it's so weird to cheat in games like this, where no offense, but like, you winning, as 1900 winning a game of chess just does not matter that much. It just doesn't. Like, if you win a higher percentage of your games on chess.com, that's not gonna make a difference in your life. So, like, why? You know? Like, literally just why? I kind of get it. I understand if you're, like, you know, people... Obviously, we've found grandmasters that have cheated in prize tournaments and stuff like that. Like, at least that I understand a little bit more. Like, it's just not that serious, you know? Like, why do you cheat at 600? What's the purpose? You know you're bad at chess. How is that? Like, doesn't this just make you feel worse? That the only way you can possibly win in this game at 600 is by cheating. I agree with you, Padawan. I hear you. I just feel like this game has less appeal to do so at a lower rating. You just don't get anything. You're not like getting skins or something if you win, you know? You're not getting like a reward. You're not getting like a little, you're not getting coins. You're not, yeah, I just don't know. I just don't understand. It's just literally like, there's just nothing. You don't get it at a high rating either? Okay, well, that's a different conversation. There's no XP, exactly. Like, I don't know, people sometimes script on League of Legends because they're trying to, like, boost an account faster or something like that. And it's like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Yeah. So, people keep personal XP. Do people even know what the pieces do at 600? I don't know. Some people do. Oh, that's rough, Padawan. Well, Vish had great chances. He won the queen. I would be willing to bet that the opponent wasn't cheating in this specific game. Nice. Oh! Yeah. The opponent did not need an engine to find this move. I have faith that the opponent found this on his own. So, I mean, the previous part of this game was really, really, really bad. So I'm sure, I'm not that sus. But yes, indeed, a fail. Thank you for submitting. Let's see, how many fails do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have exactly 5. That won't work. Alright, next up we have Boy Shack. Played as black. Mistakes were made. Classic. Alright, guys. Any more Australian defense submissions? Or fails, for that matter? This is not really the last call, but like it's sort of the last call, so if anybody wants to submit, now is the time. We all know that a Boy Shack fail. Yeah, we are. I'm trying to create more content themed around Formula 1 this year. For no particular reason other than like Formula 1 is kind of cool. And the dream would be to be able to go to a Formula 1 event at some point, so. I have this girl that I follow a lot on social. Her name is Madeline White. I don't know if anyone here's heard of her. Her boyfriend's like a DJ and a really big group. I can't remember it now exactly. But anyways, she does like Formula... She's not a Formula 1 content creator, but she got invited to Formula 1 events because of like creating fashion around it and stuff. And yeah, I just think it's really cool. I don't know, maybe Formula 1's doing a really big... Oh! Wait, I want to show you guys. I'm literally that face. I'm the bruh face. Wait, I want to show you guys this. This is really funny to me. Yeah, Formula 1, well, each race is sponsored, like, differently. I think this one is Louis Vuitton. The Melbourne one is Formula 1 brought to you by Louis Vuitton. But the next one, I believe, is Heineken. So I think they have their individuals. I don't exactly know how it all works, but... Well, fiance now, by the way. They're getting married. So, it's pretty cool. I'm not really one for, like, caring about people's marriages and stuff, but I do really like the fashion. Oh, stop. No. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to show you. Oh, wait. That's the camera. My bad. Beautiful, beautiful graph. Look at that. Look at that. You know what your chess game should not look like? A heart rate monitor. Your chess game should not look like a heart rate monitor. That's spiking. Especially that. The goal is to have it be like really consistent in the direction of you winning. It should not look like this. There should not be like a snowy peak in the middle of your game. That's all I wanted to say. That means it was fun, honestly, true. But yeah, this is definitely a fail. It's definitely a fail. It should be like gradually up if you're white and gradually down if you're black. Or like, you know, I mean, it's not even that bad. My chess game looks like a sine curve. That's not great. Bad news for the dude's life. True. That is true too. Alright, wait, so fail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, RUB9's game is just not that much of a fail. I mean, you just flagged in a better position because you're trying to play a quality game. I don't really count that as a fail. Okay, next up, we got Toto's, played as black. I resisted the temptation to pre-move rook takes queen. Whoa. What the heck is happening? Why is there a king on f7? Why is there a rook on h6? Okay. Nice. Yoinked. Good stuff. I can't believe you played the Australian defense in a rapid game. I don't know what was happening, but bro won, and honestly, that's the most important thing. Yeah, that's cool. I'm unfortunately so busy in April. Oh, there's so much going on. But I like it. I like it. The rook on h6 finally came in use at the end. Bro was planning for this all along. Bro was planning for the f takes e5 discovered attack. I kind of like it. Nice stuff. Probably not quite a flex though. Like, it's good, but not a flex enough. But still, nonetheless, a really good game. So, map props to you. Aw, Catsko is so cute. Alright. I think that's all of our submissions for this week's Flex Friday. Light on the submissions, I will admit the Australian defense is perhaps an opening that not too many people would like to try, but it was still good. We're gonna commence review and then we will vote. So let's start with the flexes first. No, he's gonna sleep up there if he wants to. He's so cute! Alright, so these are our 5 games for this week. We'll start over at Skrillosaurus. Did you see your fail? Wait, did I miss your fail? I might have missed your fail. I didn't see it. I'm scrolling. I don't see it. Oh, shit. Sorry. Played as white. I don't know how I missed that. It's because I pinned a bunch of messages. Okay, I found it. Okay, we got one more fail. Padawan, played as white. I got checkmated. Yeah, that's true. He is very much living his best life. He got a whole bunch of attention and was playing earlier, and now he's sleepy. Good luck to you, Hima. Okay? No, bro! We do this check first, and then they're forced to move the king, and then we take the rook, and then we take the queen. Ah. No. Alright, well. Is it even that much of a fail? I guess it's kind of a fail. Aw, Katsuko is burying his little head in his paw. Don't think it's a fail because they're 400s. I don't think it's that much of a fail because you're 400. I kind of agree. Like, my standard for a 400 failing is pretty high. You gotta do something that really makes me go like, damn, you have no future in chess for me to be rating that as a fail. I just don't feel like that one was like that much of a fail. Like, sure, it wasn't great, but also at the same time, it wasn't like, I don't know if I don't think I'm expecting a 400 to find that move. So if I'm not expecting a 400 to find that move, then it's kind of like whatever. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Back to the flexes. Hey, Sad Megan. Thanks so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 12th month. Appreciate it. Full year. That's so awesome. Yeah, I agree, Connor. The two ends of the spectrum I feel like are quite difficult. It's hard to balance as well. But, okay, so Skrillasaurus' game is a flex because, first of all, he managed to lose a minor piece within starting the game, which is always very impressive. And thank you so much, Brianni Forever, for the tier 1. Appreciate that. I love that your name's Brianni Forever. His second flex, I'm joking about this, is the fact that he managed to leave his knight completely hanging for 3 pieces. I don't know what happened here, but it's okay. He plays f5. I like this move because we are trying to hit this bishop and hope that our opponent doesn't see what we're trying to do. So I don't know why the opponent didn't take this bishop, but they didn't. And now all of a sudden, Skrillasaurus has won the knight back, is pinning the king and the queen, and proceeds to checkmate. So Skrillasaurus did this all with 2 seconds left on the clock. This is a no increment game. So bro is out here pressing the buttons and pressing the buttons correctly, which is honestly very impressive for a 446. That's pretty special stuff. It's hard to do that. Alright, in our second game for Flex Friday, the Flex Friday of the Australian Defense Special, we have Poital, who managed to play a pretty decent game as well. Except for the fact that his opponent just blundered away. I don't know why this game is on Flex Friday. I think I meant to pin the other one. I think I mispinned one. This wasn't the one that I in my head. Oh, I know what happened. Okay. Okay, not this game. Sorry. Poital's win's fine, but it's not a flex. This one. It was this one. Yeah. Okay, so for a little reference, I don't know why the ratings aren't showing up, but this guy is 880 blitz, and the opponent is 2100 blitz or something. So there's a really big major difference, rating difference between these two guys. So Australian defense, as you guys know, but this time from the white perspective. Opponent left the king for some reason in the middle of the board, and I don't know. This is also not the flexiest game, but at least he mated his opponent in one, which is a lot of fun. Because he left a knight as bait on d5 that the opponent, a 2100 opponent was like, let me just take that. So sometimes, go for those traps. I don't know what to tell you. They apparently work. If they work against a 2100, surely they have to work against like a 200 when you play your own game, right? Just letting you know. Alright, next up, we got Rob. Oh, that's so strange, Adam. I wish unrated games still showed rating, because, like, just because it's unrated and you're not playing for any rating doesn't mean I don't want to see your rating. Okay, so Rob's game was a flex, mostly because of his time usage. So once again, the ratings aren't showing up, but Rob is actually 800 rapid, and this guy is, like, 1500, I think he's, sorry, 800 blitz, and this guy is, oh, this guy's also 800 blitz. Wait. I feel like this is from Toronto. Bro literally played this in Toronto. We've closed submissions for today, but feel free to submit for next week. Oh wait, I don't know what we're doing next week yet. We'll figure that out. We'll figure out what we're doing next week. Next, so here we go, Rob. Oh yeah, so Rob played a really fun game because he flagged his opponent. This is a flagging submission. He used the good old strat of just being a nuisance. See? Opponent has 1.8 seconds left. Rob goes bishop to f2. And opponent's time goes to 0. When you're low on time, this is not great advice for normal games, so please do not use this in your normal games. You just want to confuse your opponent as much as possible, and what I mean by that is, like, confuse them as much as possible. Give them checks. Do things that they don't expect. Just like, fuck shit up. Throw your bishop at them. For funsies. Yeah. Just do it. You cannot move your king. The boys stay on E1 all game. I think that's too hard, honestly. I feel like that's really, really, really hard. I don't think we can do that, unfortunately. So, well, unless they're really, really, really close to flagging. I think if they're really, 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 really close to flagging, you kind of do whatever. But once again, this is only advice for Bullet. Please don't implement this in your actual game. Because, like, the last thing I want to hear is that Nemo told me to blunder all my pieces. I did not tell you that. I told you to fuck shit up if your opponent is running out of time. Okay? Like, I'm not telling you to just throw your pieces at your opponent on move 5 in a 1 hour game. No, in a 1 minute game, and your opponent only has like 2 seconds left, you can sacrifice your queen to give a useless check to flag your opponent. This is not advice for the middle game or really any other time control. This is only advice for when your opponent's super low on time. Yeah. Or you can just be a nuisance, like Catsko. Exactly. Right now, he's not. Right now, he's being a cute, sleepy cat. But when he's not being a cute, sleepy cat, he's mostly a menace. Sack everything to flag your opponent if they're low on time. Yes. Oh my god. It takes me so long to wash my hair. It's like half an hour to wash my hair at this point. And that's without, this is actually, like, today's my fresh washed hair, which is great. It's, like, really, really sleek. And then it gets wavier because I have to wear it in a braid when I sleep because otherwise it gets super tangled. But I actually recently just signed up for like an AI hair consulting thing, and they basically, you fill out like their entire questionnaire and then they formulate what's the best ingredients for your hair, so that's gonna be really cool. I'm really excited to try that because I feel like my stress has been making my hair get thinner, but it honestly might also be because now that I'm so stressed, I have less time to take care of my hair. So like, anyways, I definitely feel like I'm way too stressed. I don't know if stress actually makes you lose hair or anything like that, or like makes it thinner, but I definitely feel like it's not usually, it's not as like good as I want it to be. But yeah, anyways, thanks. Also, I have really long hair, and there's a lot of breakage in places, so, yeah. Jeff Bezos. Well, I think a little bit of stress is okay, but I definitely feel like I'm way over. Okay, so back to Gary's game, sorry. Gary's middle game wasn't that interesting, but he does take the pawn on h3. He gets knight to g4, which is a lot of fun. It's basically a fork, unintentionally. So if the king moves, even though you're swapping off this knight, you still win the pawn, so that's good. And then he finds this skewer, and then wins the game. So yeah. Stress doesn't help anything. It's true. Okay, we saved the best for last. And I don't even feel bad about saying that. Totally not biased, but this is a sick game. Watch. So Pranav opposite side castles. And then starts attacking the opponent. Weakens the white structure. Leaves a bunch of dark squares that are weak. I don't take biotin, but I really should. I was at some point, because the other problem is, you can see actually if you just look at my nails, they're a little bit wrecked from just doing one layer of nail polish. I really should be taking biotin supplements. I was taking them for a little bit, and then I just kind of forgot about it. But yeah. Oh, collagen is the other one I need. And then I have this bad habit now of biting my nails. Let me actually order it right now before I forget. I do natural nails. I literally have natural nails for like, I have to take basically 2-month breaks. Okay. Collagen 30 with biotin. Whoa. These are not cheap. What the heck? I have done blood work. Most of the time when I do blood work, it just says that I'm really low on vitamin D. And like, I think it's one of the blood cells. I don't know which one. It's red or white. I don't remember. I'm just like low blood pressure. Tired. Okay. Yeah. Classic, exactly. I don't remember which one, but anyways, back to Pranav's game, because this is sick. So, really weak dark squares, he starts setting up, bishop c3, taking control of all the dark squares, opponent ignores it, and then queen, bam, queen takes a2, sacrificing the queen, double exclamation mark, after king takes, you got rook to a8 with the check, after bishop a3, rook takes a3, and then rook a8 with the checkmate. He sacrifices the queen and the rook, earning himself 2 brilliance. So yeah, I'll let you guys vote on who deserves Flex of the Week. Oh yeah! The next week's theme is Chinese Dragon. Thank you for the reminder. And then it's Endgames. Okay. Who deserves 50 bucks? We have Skritlosaurus Rex. Zinkia, Rob, Gary. At some point, I'm gonna stop typing you guys' full usernames, but like, if you guys have never participated in Flex Friday before, we do this like every other week. They're bi-weekly, and one week is our arena for the upcoming theme. And the week after that is the Flex Friday itself. So, wait, where do we submit games? It's all on Discord. You just have to sign up on Discord. And it's pretty intuitive. There's like, sorry, Rob. I'm just intuitively filling out your name. But if you are signed up for our Discord server, it's under Flex Friday, and there's channels every single week for the best game, and you can just submit in there. I mean, it's Flex Friday because you're flexing your game, but like, I don't know, why not? I think it's a cute name. Sometimes it's also Flex Sunday, so like, I don't know. It could have really been anything. It could have really been anything. Today was one of the rare days where it's actually happening on a Friday. I don't take any vitamins right now. Nope. Nope. Yeah, on Sunday we just call it like show off Sunday. We just, well, Sundays are also Star Wars Sundays. So yeah, a lot of creativity going on there. You know, I actually had an AG1 sponsorship for a little bit, and I gotta admit, I like AG1 because it's very nutritious, But oh man, I struggle with the taste. I don't know, maybe I'm just super sensitive to green stuff, but I'm not really a green smoothie drinker. No, Starfield's not in the HD yet. No. Today's a Balatro day, though. But that being said, my graphics card in my computer is also starting to go like, oh, I have band-aids on my table because of my cat. So like if this is the back of my PC, my graphics card is starting to dip. And I'm like a little concerned and I don't know if I should do something about it. I do like green. I like green. I just don't like it when it's in a smoothie. I don't love green smoothies. It's fine, but like... not a huge fan. Worth looking too? Okay. Yeah. It's not just the color, although green is also not one of my favorite colors. I have a 3080 Ti from like a few years ago. Just shove a bishop or a tower under there or something. Okay, good idea. Thanks. Professional advice. But yeah, I like blue smoothies. I love acai. I love blueberries. All that stuff. You're talking to me. Prop it up with a stick. I like it. But where was I going with all this stuff? I don't even know where I was going with this conversation. I have no idea. Yeah, it's definitely like... well, blue and purple are close enough, honestly. Like, it's not really tilting. It's kind of more like if this is parallel, it's kind of going like this. If that makes sense. It's not like... it's definitely a little bit bent, but I don't have anything I can prop underneath because I got 3 fans underneath it. And it's not like the back side of it looks like it's tilting. It's literally just... so this is the back of the PC. And then this side is like the all the other, like this has a super glued on power source, like the SSD, HD drives are there, all that stuff. And it's like fixed on this side as well. And then it's just like very slightly, very slightly, like leaning. I'll take a picture of it later. Yeah, so I don't know, but underneath it are 3 fans, so I can't put anything underneath it. So yeah, maybe like there's no cables pulling it down or anything. It's just naturally leaning a little bit on its own. So I'll take a picture and put it on Discord and maybe someone can take a look and see if I should maybe bring it in. But I haven't had any issues with it. It's just a visual. Like visually it just looks like it's leaning slightly. I'm surprised I got a vote here. Someone feel bad for you. Alright, GG Pranav for winning by an absolute landslide. Tighten the screw at the back? Okay, I'll try that. But yeah, congrats. Deserved. You played a fantastic game. Given how terrible this opening is for playing fantastic games, who would have thought that playing knight a6 against d4 would have led you into this position where you have a opposite side castling attack? So yeah, really good stuff. Congrats. We love it. Thank you for playing such a wonderful game. You played that when stream started? Hell yeah. See? Guys, it's never too late to go play a game and submit it for Flex Friday. Bro just got rewarded with $50. 50 US dollars. He's now going to be able to afford lunch. So yeah. It's pretty awesome. Alright, well, congratulations. It's like $1 million Canadian. I actually haven't seen what the exchange rate is right now. But... it's probably ass. I kind of don't want to know. Well, okay, sorry, Pranav, I feel like I'm just... you do live in India, right? I'm pretty sure Pranav lives in India. I could be wrong. But I'm sure $50 goes a lot further in India than it does in the US. So I'm just letting you guys know, if you are from a country that has a lower purchasing power parity and your Big Mac index is like, your Big Mac only costs like $1 there and it costs $5 here or something, you should really, 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 really be trying to submit games for Flex Friday. You really should, because like $50, which sometimes doubles to $100, it's a pretty good deal for not having to do just that much work. Thanks, Aiden. Appreciate it. Have a great night. Thank you. Yeah. It does require you to like submit a game of chess though. So that I can understand. But currency leveraging in chess is so real. I'm not even joking. You know why there's so many good chess players coming out of India and China? Hey Jack Splat, thanks so much for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna let you in on something. You know, well, one of the things definitely is the fact that like chess is a much more respected game in countries like China and India. But also at the same time, being really good at chess can actually net you an income that's actually livable and like decent. Whereas in a place like Canada or the US, first of all, you get no money for it and people don't necessarily respect it. But the fact, like, if you win as a chess player in India, right? And this applies to poker too. There's a lot of online poker players living in India and Brazil, because if they're playing in the global pool and they're, for example, playing against people that don't care that much about $100 US, because for the guys who are playing these games, they're just like, whatever. And these guys in Brazil and India and stuff, they're playing for this $100. If they get $100 in a day, if they are making 100 US per day, let's say, I know it's still not like super high, or like that's about 3,000 a month. So if you're making $100 per day in India, that's like so much more than making $100 a day in the US. It's so insanely much more. And that's why there's a lot of people in these countries that play like poker or play games like chess, which in a Western country, you think of this and like, how the fuck are you gonna make money playing this game? But for them, it makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. Your Formula 1 jersey, damn. It's all good, Doki. I don't really mind. It's not usually Finnish people that are like sus of me being able to speak Finnish or not. It's usually just random people that don't think I can speak Finnish. Wait, I got something. My Stream Elements is not loading. Oh yeah, thanks, Jack Splat. Why would I lie about it? Exactly. Okay, so now, next up, we got the fails. The fails are even better. Well, the huge population also helps, but I think it's legacy. You know, I'm not trying to point out India's lack of Olympic prowess, but India doesn't really have that many like super amazing, like there's cricket obviously, and there's kabaddi, and there's like a little bit of rugby and stuff like that, but India doesn't exactly have a sports program that's like covering, you know, like, I don't know, China basically tries to be the best in Olympics every single year. So if you want to be an Olympic diver in China and you're good, you'll probably get some support for it. If you want to become like what's like a random sport that China's really good at that you wouldn't even think about it? I guess like a lot of the swimming stuff China puts a lot of effort into. But my point is, like, yeah, India doesn't really, like, the government doesn't give that much of a shit about other sports. And I've talked to people, oh, ping pong, but well, everyone expects China to be good at ping pong. I was giving like an example of China being in a sport where people don't think about that much, like diving. Like, a lot of people don't realize how dominant China is at diving, but everyone knows that China's pretty dominant at table tennis or badminton or something like that, right? I don't know if China is putting money into women's hockey. I actually haven't seen that at all. Or like, China actually has a decent women's soccer football team. So it's like, it's pretty cool. But what I was trying to say more is that the Indian government definitely supports chess in a way that they don't necessarily support like hockey. I know field hockey is a thing in India, but not so much like ice hockey or like gymnastics for that example, right? Like, you just don't see that support as much. Thank you so much, Cabby. Oh my gosh, 2 tier 3 subs? That's so crazy. Yo, thank you, Cabby. Make sure you guys are thanking him if you got a gifted sub. Appreciate that. But also, like, you have a really good chance to like become someone notable if you get really good at chess in India, which just pushes more people to go towards chess. So obviously some of it is just like the population, yeah, sure, but China doesn't quite have the same level of like love of chess as your average person does in India. Ding Liren isn't nearly as much of a celebrity in China as Gukesh is in India. So yeah. Hey Toki, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. But I think that's kind of something that people don't necessarily understand about like global economics. I'm not saying specifically like chess players or anything like that, but they know where their strengths are. So as in, India knows where their strength is, so they have more people going into games like chess. Yeah, that's crazy, Connor. China has a lot going for China, if that makes sense. Like, in India, Gukesh is special because he's one of the very few gold medalists. Once again, I'm not trying to take away from the credit of cricket or field hockey or something like that, but I feel like cricket and field hockey aren't as globally recognized sports. Like, sure, cricket's huge, absolutely huge, massive. Don't come at me for saying that. But for example, people in China are not really going to care about cricket, or people in Russia are not really going to care about cricket, or people in like Mexico are not really going to care about cricket. But like, you'll find people who care about chess in basically every single every single country in the world. So I think my theory, yeah, exactly, cricket is huge, but nobody in Finland's going to give a fuck about, but like people in Finland will give a fuck about chess sometimes, right? And I think because of that, Gukesh is just a much bigger deal in terms of like chess, because chess is a much bigger deal in India. For example, in China, like, Ding is cool. Some people do know Ding, but also at the same time, China has like, you know, some of the best swim athletes. They have some of the best track athletes. They have some of the best badminton athletes. They have some of the best gymnastics athletes, diving athletes, table tennis athletes. They have, you know, like archery, like pistol shooting. They even have they have figure skating. They have, who's the Aileen does downhill ski, but a specific, anyways, they have downhill skiers. They have like, yeah, exactly, like, that's kind of my point. Like, there's so much going on for Chinese people to support that someone like Ding is getting a little bit lost in the success of all of the other people who are successful. And that's not taking away from Ding's success or anything like that. It's just, in comparison to everybody else in China, Ding's success is not necessarily like, wow, that's so special, that's so crazy. Whereas Gukesh winning on, should I say lost in the sauce? Yeah, that's crazy too. Basically, Ding gets a little lost in the sauce. Whereas Gukesh winning something like the World Chess Championship is a really, really big deal because, well, yes, while India has really successful sports teams, they're not quite as successful on the front of a global scale. Once again, they're really good at some of these sports like cricket and field hockey and a little bit of rugby and obviously kabaddi, which is much more regional. Like some of these sports are a little more regional. But chess is one that really, really, really transcends like a regional scale. And I think that's why chess is such a big deal in India, because they have so much worldwide success with it. And it's a really big source of global, like source of national pride. So I think that's always been super interesting. Because it's the same thing in like the US, right? Like the US doesn't really care that much if a US player wins. Like no US chess champion has gone and met Obama or anything like that. But Gukesh has met Modi, and yeah. So I think that's like really contributed to the popularity of chess in India. And also because, yeah, chess originally originated in India too. Yeah. But that's kind of my point, Hema. But in India, they're meeting the equivalent of Obama. In India, when the national team won, the national teams, plural, they won both the men's and the women's at the Olympiad. Both teams got to meet Modi, which is... So Modi is the current Prime Minister of India, and India doesn't have a president because they're technically Commonwealth. Being Commonwealth does not mean that the UK governs you, it just means that you don't have a president. And instead your leader is called the Prime Minister, but he's essentially just the president. So yeah. Anyways. Oh, you guys have well, it's a decorative role, right? Like the president doesn't do that much. It's the same in Canada. I'm pretty sure Canada has a prime minister, but like bro could just be playing chess all day for, I don't know. There's also another role in Canada. Oh my gosh. I can't remember now. There's like a governor general in Canada or something. Yeah. So yes, correct. Like there's like, you guys have, yeah. Sorry, Canada also has a president. Don't get me wrong. I just have no idea who he is. But prime minister is the bigger deal. Prime minister is just the bigger deal. Like, I think president is more of like a symbol of state or something. Yeah. Oh, is it? That's not the same here in Canada. Our president is King Charles. Is it actually? Wait, now I'm so curious. Who is the president of Canada? I'm pretty sure there is a role. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just the King Charles right now. Have useless president too? Damn. I thought there was an official name that's like president, but I guess it's not. I was probably confusing with governor general. Our monarchy. Sag. I don't think I knew India as a president. I've never heard of him. Does he have a big role? So it is different. Modi is prime minister. That's what I was talking about. Because Commonwealth is different. Commonwealth just has like different, I thought it would be the same for all Commonwealth countries, but apparently it's not. There's technically an actual governor general, and there's head of state. So our head of state is the King of England because Commonwealth. There's a few Commonwealth countries out there still. But yeah. It's kind of interesting. You have to fight King Charles for that? Wild. That's actually kind of funny to think about. But yeah. Well, that's cool. Good to know. We learn something new every day. There is actually a president. Nice. Alright. Sorry. A random little tangent. Back to fails, because we still gotta wrap up fails. We still haven't wrapped up fails. I'm just curious if they actually do anything. Because it's not like King Charles does it much for Canada. Like, bro exists. Okay. What does King Charles do? Thanks, Cabby. Yeah, well, okay, but like, King Charles isn't going like, nah, bro, I think your decision is terrible. You should do this instead. I feel like he's not doing that. I mean, he could be. I could be wrong about this. But I feel like that's just not how the Canadian government works. Like, sure, you still need like a stamp of approval, but I'm like pretty convinced that there's no way that King Charles is like, yeah, nah, Mark, I think that's a terrible idea. You should tell Trump this instead. Like, I just don't think. Yeah, I just feel like there's not that much that he's actually. Maybe he just right, like he could just be playing Rocket League all day long. I don't think he's actually doing much. You know, he doesn't actually hold any real power. So. Oh, puttering. Maybe. Oh, there's also the Governor General, yeah. The fancy hats are great. Alright, we actually need to finish up Flex Friday, or Fail Friday. Okay, sorry, back to Connor's game, because I know it's really late for him, so we actually should wrap this up. We got Connor over here. Bro, I don't even think I was in Canada when I was doing social studies. I spent like half my life in Finland. I can't tell you about the Finnish political system though. They mostly sit there, twiddle their thumbs, and wait for Sweden to decide what they're gonna do, and then Finland does the same thing. No, I'm joking. I'm obviously joking about it. But Finland and Sweden do actually make a lot of their decisions sort of like... Well, Finland got into NATO before Sweden got into NATO, but yeah. Democracy is pretty solid in Finland, this is true. Oh yeah, okay, so this game. Connor just failed. Connor just literally failed. Not only did he not take mate in 1, and not only did he not repeat the position, he also decided to misclick and sack the queen. Which is pretty impressive. Because like... But why? You know? Alright. Missing twice. Next up, we have Wojtek's fail. So, Wojtek played a pretty decent game. He was going for the attack. Looks like he has a nice attack. And then decides to crumble a little bit, but thanks to his opponent's lack of tactical prowess, he manages to win a minor piece back. And then he decides to misplay this endgame so badly that his opponent blunders back, does not promote the pawn, and then on top of that, He has this knight and bishop endgame that he doesn't know how to win. And then stalemates. But it's not that much of a fail. It's much more of a fail that he didn't win this endgame from, like, this spot, you know? You know what I would do here if I was Wojtek? I would not be using my rook to capture this if I knew I couldn't win this endgame. I would be keeping my rook on the board and using my knight to come take these pawns and stuff. I would definitely be keeping the rook on the board if I knew I couldn't win a knight bishop endgame. So honestly, the fail was way more in the decision making than anything else. Because, like, if you know you can't do it, just don't do it. If you know you can't checkmate with a knight and bishop, just don't go into a knight and bishop endgame. That's my strat. You will never see me in a knight and bishop endgame. Never. Well, I remember very clearly when I visited Finnish Parliament when I was 5 after winning Finnish national championships. There was like this guy, like a senator that was touring me and my family around, and he literally showed me like the Finnish Parliament room where they sit, and there's like a big screen, and he literally said something along the lines of like, oh, sometimes our like meetings go for 17 hours because we're literally just waiting for what Sweden's doing. And I was like, I was 5, so I couldn't tell if it was a joke or not. But I so clearly remembered bro saying that, and I was just like, you guys for real? But I thought it was really funny. But like I said, I don't know if he was joking, because like I was 5 years old, so I have no clue. He might have been just joking with me. Alright, so this next game is Vichy Waz's game, and he's completely winning. He wins the free queen. He gets the free bishop, and he captures another rook, captures another pawn, and then blunders. Damn. Blunders checkmate in 1. They'll wait 8 hours? Yeah, only 8. It's true. Alright, that's why this game is a fail. Okay. Oh wait, no. Next up, we got average 400. Average 400 also play... I don't remember this game. Oh yeah, he got a free queen. Wait, how did he lose this game? Now I'm a little worried. I actually don't remember how he lost this game. Oh my god! He promoted into a knight to look cool. And then stalemated 2 moves later. So yeah, that's why this game is on Flex Friday. Or Fail Friday, rather. Okay, last but not least, we have the classic. Good luck, Ema. You got this. I miss playing tournaments, but today's a Balatro day. Yoink! And then Boyshak is completely winning up the bishop, has swapped off the rook, and then just decides that he's gonna forget about back rank. And like, the best part about this is that, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We could have just moved our king at any given point. It's just the fact that like we never moved our king in this endgame. There's just so much to be unpacked here. The whole thought of this endgame, like why? Just why? But yeah, who deserves 25 buckaroos? We have Connor, McChicken, we have Wojtek, we have Vichy, we have average 400, and we have Boyshak. So if you guys want to vote for someone, make sure you guys are voting. Oh. This is the Wii Shop channel. DMCA free piano version from Nintendo Wii. It's literally like called the Shop channel banner from Nintendo. I'm just playing some DMCA free piano music. Pineapples super deserve to be on pizza. Pineapples are great. Pineapples are fantastic. I do play piano myself. Oh my god, this actually reminds me. My parents got me a really sick guitar thing. Wait, one sec. Alright, so my parents got me a stringless backing guitar. I don't know why they got me a stringless backing guitar. I've never once in my life expressed any interest in playing the guitar. I am like, I play the flute, and I play the piano, and I play the trumpet. But they decided to get me a stringless guitar. So now I have a stringless guitar. And I'm just like, why? But anyways, they said that this will be a lot of fun. There's not even strings on it. So I don't know how this works. But we can unbox this maybe tomorrow. I'm pretty down to unbox this tomorrow. I don't know why. Like, I genuinely have no idea why. So we're gonna unbox this tomorrow. I don't think I have the energy to figure it out tonight. It's really, really, really funny. Why they decide, I just don't know. Like, I've never shown any interest in a musical instrument of this type. So yeah. I just thought it was really funny. Oh, and you can play the, well, I mean, I kind of play the violin. I just thought it was really funny when they got it. So I'm probably gonna try it for a little while, and then I'll probably give it up at some point and give it to my cousins or something. You think they re-gifted it to me? You think they got that gift from one of their family friends and were like, you know what? We'll give this to our daughter. Cause like, I don't know why else they would have a stringless guitar. I genuinely can't figure it out. Like, why did they decide on this? Oh my gosh, Nicola, thanks so much for the tier 3. Welcome back to your 52nd month. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. No, I mean, it's chill. I don't mind the gift at all. It's just like, I just genuinely, I don't know. I just, you know, there's times when like, I have actually expressed interest in something, which would make a lot more sense to gift. Like, they've gotten me paint sets and stuff like that. I love painting. I love to paint. They know that. But like, a stringless guitar, how do they come up with this? So yeah, I just think it's really funny. But I have that, so I have played like bass and I've played guitars and I've done that before, but like I'm not a pro. I can barely play. So yeah. Oh, there's double audio, sorry. Weird. Yeah, it's true. I like art, I like guitar. I mean, I like music. I might like a stringless guitar. It's true. Oh my gosh. 11 to 11. All right. So we have Connor, who decided that he doesn't want the checkmate in one, nor the threefold repetition, and gave up his queen, versus Boyshak, who just decided to get back rank mated. So those are your two options for today. You guys get 2 minutes to do a vote off. This is a speed vote off. Who deserves 25 bucks more? It was an electric bass guitar. I've played a lot of instruments because I did a lot of music classes growing up. Here, I'll give you guys 3 minutes actually. So I own a flute. It's somewhere. I have a flute somewhere. I don't know exactly where it went during the move, but I really like playing the flute. I mean, I wouldn't say I really like playing the flute. I would say as far as musical instruments go, I like playing the flute more. I don't particularly love playing anything. I'm not really a musical person. Like, I'm musical in the sense that I think I have natural talent for music. Like, I pick up instruments really, really fast. And, like, I can sight read really easily and stuff like that. But I've never wanted a career in music, if that makes sense. I've never had the drive to be, like, an artist or a flutist or a pianist or anything like that. But nice, Gary. That's awesome. But I did do, like, orchestra for basically 3 years, and I did band and stuff like that. I just don't really, I don't know. My music taste is pretty much exclusively rap at the moment. I just listen to rap. That's it. I listen to specifically Eminem and old Kanye on repeat for, like, when I'm not on stream. That's it. I have used GarageBand, but I don't really like, well, look, I don't particularly want to make, okay, this is gonna sound rude, but I promise you it's not rude. I'm not personally that interested in creating music. Like, if I'm gonna create music, what I would want to do is make one really nice composed piece that's something along the lines of, like, canon in G. That's my style of music that I would want to make. I would want to write something like Moonlight Sonata. I would want to write something like, I don't know, like, it doesn't have to be specifically a piano piece. It could be a flute piece. It could be a violin piece. It could be a trumpet. It could be any specific piece. But if I was going to write music, it would definitely be like a piece that I would want to go on through the ages, if that makes sense. Like, I want it to be so recognizable. Like, it doesn't need to be like canon in G though. Like I said, everyone has heard canon in G way too many times. I'm just saying, if I hear another canon in G as part of someone's wedding, like, walkout compilation, I'm gonna lose my mind. We can do better than that. But anyways, I just think, like, music is really interesting. Like, what I listen to isn't necessarily what I want to do. I don't really, like, I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a rap career, but, like, it's so fucking unlikely. I'm not that interested in a rap career or anything like that. I've never really been really interested in becoming a musician. Yeah, I don't think I, like, really wanna be, I don't need to be singing, you know? Oh my god, you guys tied it again? You guys really just like tying, huh? I mean, do you guys want to play a best of 3 or something? I know it's late tonight, but I'm the judge. I'm never the judge in these things. I would much rather you guys just played. Oh yeah, it's 5:20 a.m. for you. I mean, yeah. Okay. I mean, they don't want a 1v1 right now. It's late for both of them. Thank you so much, Cabby, for the gifted tier 3. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you were fine with claiming the best fail title but giving up the prize? Are you sure? Oh, that's very nice of you. Thanks, Boy Shack. Alright. Well, if you're cool with that, Connor, you get the money, and Boy Shack retains best fail. Alright. We have a deal. They strike the deal. They stroke a deal. Strike the deal? Is that how that works? Strike the deal. They stroke a deal. Whoa. No, stroke a deal sounds so weird. Struck a deal. There we go! English! Thank you. Man, sometimes the conjugation for these words make no sense. Okay, you guys struck a deal. Thank you. I was like, yeah, no, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. Struck a deal. You guys struck a deal. Alright, thank you guys for striking a deal. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it very much. Congrats, Boy Shack, on, I don't even know at this point how many fails you've won, but this is probably like your 8th fail. Boy Shack maintains his title as king of the fails. And Connor gets the $25, so we appreciate that very much. But yeah, if you guys are getting games submitted for Flex Friday, we do have a new reoccurring theme every single week. But congrats to everyone who participated and submitted something. If you submitted something, that's awesome. If you won, even better. So here I'm going to show you guys what our upcoming Flex Friday is going to be. We're going to do an arena in exactly this position. It's going to be difficult. So this weekend is the Melbourne Grand Prix, so Australian Grand Prix, and I believe the week after that is Shanghai or something. I can't remember now, but we're going to go with the Chinese Dragon. So for those of you who don't know what the Dragon is, this position is the Dragon. This is just the Dragon. It's called Sicilian Open. So it's technically Sicilian Defense. It's an open type of variation. It's a dragon, and this is like the Yugoslav attack. So the Chinese Dragon is specifically one line in the Yugoslav, and it's honestly quite fun. So here it goes. After F3, castles. Okay, Queen D2. Knight C6, bishop to C4, bishop to D7, long castling. This is all theory. This is literally all theory. And after Rook B8, now you have the Chinese Dragon in the Sicilian. So the reason this opening is called a Sicilian, the reason this opening is called the Dragon is because this is very similar to the Draco constellation that you see in your sky. I don't actually know if the Southern Hemisphere sees the same constellation that I do in the Northern Hemisphere. So honestly, if you've never seen the Draco constellation, sucks to be you. But it is a really fun opening. This is, as you can tell, the eval bar says this is fairly balanced. Okay, they do. Awesome. But the dragon is named after the Draco constellation, and it's a really, really fun line to sort of play. Thanks for continuing the gifted sub. Appreciate that very much. And basically, you get to attack as either color on both sides of the board. So this is a very aggressive line. May the best attacker win. This is a very specific variation in the Sicilian Dragon. I know it can be really hard to make a game like this happen. So my advice for you is to participate in the arena that we are going to be hosting next Friday. And if you miss it, you'll be very sad because you'll have to find someone who is willing to play exactly this opening against you, or you can play this as black. Obviously, people are going to play. If you play the Sicilian Dragon as black, you're probably very likely to get this position because a lot of people do play into the Sicilian. Honestly, if your opponent fucks up the Sicilian because you're lower rated, but you play some type of Sicilian Dragon, it's mostly going to be a pass. Like, if your opponent is like clueless and they for some reason go like instead of playing bishop to c4 and they play, or castling, and they play something like h3 or g4 and something like that, and you more or less get this position with bishop to d7 and rook to b8, it's gonna count. Because like I don't want lower rated players to be taxed because their opponents suck. The main important thing that I want you guys to remember if you're playing the black pieces is to just have roughly this structure with the pawns. And it's really important to have this structure with the pawns because this is the clearest identifier of the Sicilian dragon, is the Draco structure. And then fianchettoing your bishop is mandatory because, well, both for the dragon and also just logically, right? You want your bishop covering the dark squares. So this is and then you also want to castle short because you fianchettoed your bishop. So no castling law on the Sicilian dragon if you're black. And then you want your knights to be out here. That's logical as well. You want your bishop on d7 to support this knight, so you can play something like rook b8 and then b5. Like, this is what you want to do. You want to go for like b5 at some point, or maybe you want to go for knight to a5 at some point and then b5. So yeah, there's a lot of ideas in the dragon. It's a pretty complicated opening, but the Sicilian is like a hard opening for beginners to play. So once again, if you're lower rated, I'm going to be pretty lenient about it. But we are still going to have an arena in this specific position as well. I mean, you can play whatever you want in chess if you're okay with just playing the game. But I would not advise castling long in this type of position. Yeah, it's a fun position. It's a little complicated. I 100% admit that. I played this opening basically as my like main opening when I was 14. I have a game I remember very clearly from the Olympiad against a much higher rated opponent. Rook takes c3 is a common sacrifice in the dragon, but because I'm forcing you to play rook b8, you can't play it. But this is the specific Chinese dragon. So this is called the Chinese dragon. Well, I think the accelerated dragon is easy to play for beginners, but I think the dragon is hard for beginners. It's a lot of theory to just memorize. There's no reason for you to memorize all this theory, which is why I'm saving you the effort of memorizing all this theory and giving you the opportunity to play a position you've never played before, by just starting you guys in this position in the arena. So, yeah. I think this is like a really fun opening to play, period. And I also recognize, like, if you are a beginner, you're probably never going to get this position. So I also want to give you this opportunity, if you are, like, a little newer to the game and are not so familiar with theory, to take that pressure off of you having to learn theory and playing a fun position anyways. You know what's one of the things that's so shitty about chess? To get to a point where you're able to play fun positions and actually sometimes be creative and like just have fun with the game, you have to know a lot of moves to be able to get to those positions. Positions like the London are not fucking fun. No offense. The London is not fun for anyone. But like, it's a very common beginner opening and people play it because it's easy. But if you want to sometimes, like, just have a little bit of fun in the game, you have to get to these positions. Like, I love playing the Spanish, but not everybody knows how to play the Spanish. So, like, how do you even get to a fun position if you're a little newer to chess, right? Like, what if you, like, want to play a specific type of position where you're castled on different sides and be able to, like, attack your opponent, but you got no idea how to because your opponent, like, neither of you guys know what you're doing. So yeah, I think it's really fun when you're able to actually play new positions. So these arenas are gonna help support that. And also somebody asked, why is like bishop to h6 not in, like, what's wrong with this? So with bishop h6, now you have knight takes d4. If the queen takes, you win the bishop on h6. If the bishop takes on g7, if you take back, this is just a trade, right? You traded the knight for the bishop, whatever. But you have an in-between move here. You don't have to take back. I know this is shocking. If your opponent takes one of your pieces, usually you should take back, but you don't have to. You can play knight takes f3, threatening their queen. Bam. And now, after g takes f3, you can take the bishop on g7, and you have thus won a pawn for the bishop. So that's why things like this are really good and work. They work. So yeah, you're welcome. You got hit with that while in a tournament? Oh, unlucky. Unfortunate. Yeah, but you should use this one. So, pretty fun stuff. There's a lot of little tricks, if anyone cares, in the dragon. Not an opening I once again necessarily recommend beginners, but whoa, what is this effect thing on Twitch? What the heck? You can do effects? Whoa! Wow! Those are cool! Well, thank you very much, Kako, for cheering. VIP for a week to Flex Friday winners is actually not a bad idea at all. I kind of like this idea. If mods are willing to help us organize and sort this and keep track, that would be great, because I know myself, I'm gonna forget who the fuck won VIP for the week. I am 100% going to forget. Like, there's just no chance that I will remember to take it on, like put it on you or take it off you. So like, if mods are willing to help handle this, yeah. Okay. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate that. Okay, that's a great idea. I like it, Kako. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I'm cool with that. So, Boy Shack is already a mod. He can't be a VIP, unfortunately. But, Pranav can be a VIP for a week. We'll let him know retroactively. I'm sure he's gone to sleep now. But yeah, we'll let him know if he comes into chat. Which is really cool. But, I hope you guys enjoy this upcoming Dragon Flex. Well, it's every other week. So you get VIP for the week, and then there's a week of nobody with VIPs, and then, yeah. Hey, Cabby, thanks so much for the 200 bits. Thank you. No, we need mods. We can't demote him, because we actually need the mods. Mods are important for this channel. So, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really, really, really fun. Will reverse dragons count? No, it will not. But if you are playing as the white side and your opponent does this, yeah, it will count. If in doubt, just play the arena and submit a game from the arena. You cannot go wrong if your game was played in the arena. I am letting you know that. There is not a single chance that it can go wrong if you just submit something. So, the arena for the Chinese Dragon will be next Friday. If anyone has any other pressing questions about this position or how to proceed, speak now or hold your peace forever. If you also don't want anyone else to know what you are thinking, that's cool too. I'm so picky about my merch. I mostly don't. I think it's mostly because if I ever made merch, I don't want my merch to look like my merch. I want it to look like a design, if that makes sense. So it's been in the process. I'm actually thinking about it now, and I have some interesting designs in mind that you would see it and be like, oh, that's cool, but you wouldn't be like, oh, that's definitely Nemo merch. So yeah, thanks, Gary, appreciate it. But I definitely want to. I want to design clothing. Absolutely. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's a lot of commitment. It's always a lot of commitment. But it is what it is. So we'll see. Maybe one day. One day we'll have our own little... If it doesn't look like Iris Van Herpen made it, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I can't make him VIP? What? I didn't know that. Awesome! Yay! Okay, I have VIP'd him. Yeah, exactly. Like, I want to make it something really, really cool you want to wear regardless of who made it. Like, I want it to be something that somebody would see in the store and be like, oh, that's sick. Let me get, like, one for myself and one for my grandma and one for, like, my uncle. That's what I want. If I ever design things, I want it to be like, oh, wow, that's really cool. I don't need it to have, like, my name on it or anything like that, or have a logo or anything like that. I just want to have it be cool. I just want to have it be really, really, really cool. Thanks, Gabby, for another 400 bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I'm definitely, like, thinking about it. For sure. Yes. You're good. It won't be a halter top. The other problem with designing merch is that the things that I wear... Okay, let me show you guys an example of this. The things that I would wear would be very, very different from the things that I would, like, if I was ever going to actually design something, let's say my luxury brand. Like, let's say this is my haute couture line. This pen's out of ink. I need to toss some of these pens out. I have designed stuff in the past. It's not like I haven't designed stuff in the past. It's just always been a question of, like, finding the production line. So let's say, like... Oh, that'd be great, Kevin. Okay, sounds good. So let's say, for example, I'm designing something, right? Like, if I'm designing something that I think, that I personally like, I wouldn't be doing, like, if I was going to make my own fashion line, I would be making something probably along the lines of, this is going to be a really, really quick sketch. So let's just draw out the head for our person. So I would do basically exclusively, like, dresses, probably. And, like, I understand that's not exactly my demographic, so I can't do something like that. Yeah, I know, I'm talking to people who don't exactly share the same fashion taste as me. So, for example, a really quick design would be, like, maybe this would become a really big bow in the middle. Coquette's one of my favorite things right now. I've been looking at a lot of coquette designs. I would maybe make this, like, a strapless top that has a little wave on it, and then I would make this like a little bit of, like, a Cinderella, but once again with waves, because we're going into spring, right? So I'm thinking, like, tulip inspo. I'm thinking, like, being inspired by flowers. I'm being inspired by girly spring vibes. I can't make that and then sell it to you guys, because you guys are not gonna buy it. So thank you so much, Hema, for the 10 gifted subs. Yo! I hope you cashed. I hope that means you cashed. Yeah, I agree, Gary. I agree. Yo, if you guys got a gifted sub from Hema, please make sure you're thanking them. So instead, for example, what I would design for you guys. Okay, wait, what's up top? What's up top? I want to hear what's up top. But, like, something that I would design for you guys would potentially be, like, let's think chess. Okay, so if we're thinking chess, I want to do something that nobody's done before. We've seen a lot of chessboards on the back of shirts. We've seen little pieces on chess merch. But, like, okay, what is something that has not been done before? What's something that somebody who doesn't even play chess would look at and be like, you know, that's what I would want to do. Hell yeah, Hema, that's so awesome. Thanks so much for contributing to the channel as well. You guys are great. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hema. There's, I have this idea of, like, incorporating chess pieces into the design overall of this sweater, but I think that's too complicated and would retail for way too much. So let's just say it's a simple sweater. Let's say it's a really, really, really simple sweater. So let's just draw a sweater out. That's the neckline. That's the sleeve. So this is just a crew neck. Oops, I messed up. That's okay. So let's just say this is like the sketch for a crew neck. Yeah. Something like that. So if this is the template, how can we make it so that it's cool? And that's the question I want to ask myself. Like, how do I make this cool? What colors do I want to incorporate? What do I want to, like, people to see and be like, oh, I don't need to know how to play chess to wear this on the street. Like, I want it to be something that people look at and are like, wow, I really like that. So one of the ideas I had is kind of a play on a Me. It's a French brand that has like the little heart logo. Was to make like a black sweater with like a little red on it or something like that. Or like blue with a little yellow piece on it. Or like, so something not too loud, but also like your common average guy's gonna wear. Like a double horsey is a really good idea, right? Like you can put a little double horsey over here on the breast pocket. And the outline of it can almost be the shape of a heart. You can make this almost sort of like in the shape of a heart over here. And I think that would be really, really cute, for example. So it's like a little, you guys can't really see. But for example, that would be like an inspiration for like the look. And maybe this would be red. Or it could be inverted. Like it could be black. And then the back of your sweater is like red. So like imagine this, but then there's that. So there's a lot of different ideas I have. But yeah. I've been thinking about making merch, but it's not really merch. It's just making apparel that people would wear. I just love, I take design really seriously. So if I ever was to make clothing, I would once again want it to not only be something that does well, but also like something that people who don't know chess would look at and be like, oh shit, I want to see more from this design. Like, I want to see more from this designer. What else do they do? You know, like, I don't want it to just be like, oh, this is very clearly chess merch. And like, oh, I'm a chess player. I'm going to buy this because I play chess. I don't want it to be that. I want it to be like a girl who has never even seen, like, has like played chess. The last time they played chess was like maybe when they were 3 against their grandma. And they're like, oh my gosh, this is so cute. This is giving like so much like cute. This is giving me so many good memories or something like that. So that's what I want to do. But it's a lot of thought, and I don't really have time for it. Thanks so much, Cabby, for the 400 bits. Appreciate that. Thank you. I agree, it's really hard to do fully original with a chess theme, but I'm sure it's doable. Has to be. Where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, I want it to be like someone tells you that it's actually chess merch, and they'll be like, wait, what? I didn't know that, you know? So, anyways, that's been the thought. And obviously I wouldn't do this all on myself. I would actually have to hire people to help me out because I don't have the bandwidth for that right now. But it's not really like, yeah, not a main priority at the moment. Oh, I agree, but I'm not gonna start designing dresses at this current time. I think with sweaters, there's still a lot of room for creativity. I think there's creativity. I think there's still creativity in sweaters. And everyone loves a good sweater. I'm looking for good sweaters, you know? Like, I'm looking for sweaters that look like this. This isn't exactly the most creative shit out there. It's a red sweat zip up. The zipper barely works. It's got 2 hoodie strings. It's got a hoodie. I can do this. It's not like creative or anything like that. But they stuck on a bunch of like rhinestones and made a cross with them, and now it looks like discount chrome hearts. And like, I don't know, I kind of love it. It's a dope hoodie. That's what I'm saying. You can make hoodies dope. You can make a dope sweatshirt. You can make a dope t-shirt. You just have to be good at it. And like, I think the being good at it is the part that's maybe missing from, well, obviously not every piece of clothing is designed to be like elite and whatever, but that's kind of my point. Like, just because it's a sweatshirt or a hoodie, I don't think takes away from the fact that you can I don't think that takes away from how creative you can be on it. So yeah. Like, I just don't think that it... I don't think there's a limitation to your creativity, even if it's a hoodie, or even if it's a t-shirt, or even if it's a sweater. I think that's confining yourself a little too much. Because then the only thing you'd be able to do would be to create like different forms of clothing. And there's a lot of crazy cool like designers that do crazy forms in their clothing, for sure, absolutely. But like at the end of the day, are you just gonna wear that on a daily basis? Probably not, right? Like you're not gonna wear a shirt that has like T-Rex spikes in the back, or you know, a shirt that has like big bold shoulders, or if you guys saw my Wisdom K video or like stream where like you're not gonna wear inflated latex boots. Yeah. I agree with you, Shooft. I don't necessarily think I need to get attention from it. I just think that it's like a passion project. It would be a passion project if I ever did it. I wouldn't do it with the intention of like trying to start my own fashion brand or anything like that. I would only do it with the purpose of like making a limited collection and seeing if people wanted it. So yeah. But those inflated latex boots were really funny. Like, it's just so difficult to start with shoes. Like, why would I design men's shoes? I would design women's shoes in a minute, but like, let's all be for real here. Like, my demographic is not gonna buy women's shoes. I'm not gonna reinvent the wheel and be like the next Christian Louboutin or anything like that. I don't think I can make a sneaker line successful. But once again, I think everybody is like buying a t-shirt, you know? Everyone's buying a t-shirt. But yeah. Alright, let's play some Balatro. It's time for Balatro. Can we beat? Beating black deck. But I think everyone has t-shirts. Everyone has a t-shirt. Even though everybody already has a t-shirt, everyone is always looking for another t-shirt. You will run out of t-shirts one day. And you will be like, oh shit, it's time to get a new t-shirt. And you'll scroll a little and you'll be like, you know what? I'm just gonna get the same old black t-shirt. But then you see the black t-shirt, but it has like a little cool, really cool little logo on it, and it's a great way to elevate your look, and now all of a sudden you're not just getting a little black t-shirt, you're getting my t-shirt. So it's just things like that. I just want to make it like accessible to people, and I also want to keep it affordable, if that makes sense. So yeah. Like even as a girl, I'm constantly looking for cute hoodies and stuff. Wait, this Joker is insane. I think we're gonna win. I think we're gonna win. I think we're literally gonna win. So, we wanna play 8s. And we can play things with a pair. Oh my gosh, this is insane. This game is called Balatro. Yeah. Nice. Oh my god, wait. We are sun running in Balatro. So it's basically a roguelike, but with playing cards, so poker cards. I'm a huge fan of poker, as you guys know. And I love, well, you love poker. You play poker. So it's basically using cards that exist in poker and concepts that already exist in poker. And then, yeah. So you have to score points with your cards. Oh my god. Wait. So first of all, I don't need these. And then we're gonna get 20 gold. Oh, this is beautiful. We're crushing this. Oh, I'm gonna strengthen these. Oh no, I'm just gonna magician. Oh, but temperance is 11 bucks. Maybe Sapphire. I haven't really thought about it yet. I'm not really comfortable having people back me if like they don't know how good really my poker skill is or anything like that. But maybe, just for fun. It would only be for fun, if that makes sense. I wouldn't like I wouldn't let someone back, like, from stream back, like, 50% of my main event unless they were confident in me. But yeah. Poker without profit, but a lot of fun. So, for example, here we have 1 in 4 chance for each age grade. So these are tarot cards. And they're basically based off real tarot cards. So Magician makes them lucky, and that's really good. But Temperance is 11 gold. And I think I really want the gold. But this, if I strengthen them and make tarot cards, I'm also going to be able to, like... We're going to strengthen. Oh shit, I should have gotten that. Oops. Yeah, so you want to play, like, hands that, So, for example, this is a full house. So, full house is 40 by 4, and plus whatever multiplication goes up here. So, for example, here, if you do jacks and 8s, it's only 20 by 2. So, it's going to score less than a full house. There's also flush 5s. I know you can't make a 5 of a kind in regular poker, but, like, we have that option here, which is really fun. And you basically get money per round, and then you can decide whether or not you want to use that money. There's flush 5 too, yeah. Whoa. Can you guys hear that? There is in-game music. I just have it turned off. No? Okay, let me 1 sec. You do not. This is a roguelike, so you just play against yourself. Or you just try to beat different stakes. Basically. System sound. Okay. 1 sec. Volume mixer, Balatro. Okay, now do you guys hear it? No? Wait, that's really weird. You should definitely be hearing it. Okay. I hear it. Okay, what about now? Still nothing? No? Maybe I need to turn it on and off again. Okay, let me quit real quick. And just restart it on Steam. Sometimes the good old on and off works. There, now did you guys hear that? Okay, now I think you guys can hear it. Okay, awesome. We figured it out. So you can skip blind and you basically get 40 bucks. And we're gonna do that, because... $81 on 3-8? I am sun running the hell out of this. Is it loud? Or is it good? Oh my god. Quad 8s is awesome because we are trying to make tarot cards. So tarot cards let you do different things, like for example, level up 4 of a kind. So full just lets you use the previous card, copies the previous card. So my previous card was a 4 of a kind, so we don't have to use it, but where's sun running? We have 88 bucks. No repeat card types, hand types this round is fine. So we can win in one go with kings and jacks. If we wanted to. But I'm gonna draw for 8s. Because I'm greedy. Oh my god. Okay, I know I see quads, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna play this. Because we're gonna get there, I think. I hope. Darn. I just wanted to get another tarot card, but we actually didn't. We got kind of unlucky and we didn't get another tarot card. This is crazy. So, Arcana is the best for being able to change your deck. So for example, I don't care about this 3 undos. Hangman kills them. Kills the cards, literally. They're no longer in our deck. And we don't need any of this. And we just go next. A big win. So usually you're trying to pass ante-8. There's infinite. Well, not really infinite. You can't really score infinite because you'll see how the scaling just goes up massive. Like the score that you need to hit goes up massively. But the idea of this is to build the best possible deck possible. So you can manipulate what type of cards you hold in your hand. Like what your deck is currently like. So right now my deck has 45 cards in it. A normal poker deck has 52. And you can pick what jokers you have. So this is not going to get there. Which is not great. I never go for straights. I always go for 4 of a kind. Or better. I'm actually going to play this full house even though there's no 8 in it. Because I don't want to die. And we're going to need to figure out some scoring actually. I haven't seen Nenef run. I need to check it out. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna buy this Joker first because there's a tarot card called Temperance that if you hit Temperance, it gives you money based on the Jokers you have. But I'm gonna use Fool and just kill these 2 cards and then use Emperor to create 2 new tarot cards. Oh, the dream. So every tarot card does something. So now the first hand of our round has only 1 card. We add a permanent copy to deck and draw it to hand. So right now I have 4 aces, 4 kings. We basically have 4 of everything. So the best card to make are probably aces, I think. But it's not a fancy ace, but I still think it's worth it. The other option is to go for a king's deck. I think aces just have higher upside. But I'm not sure. It's like... There's a joker called Blackboard, which like benefits you having all clubs and spades. So for that purpose, I'm leaning a little bit more towards the king. But I think realistically, it just doesn't matter that much. Oh, you know what? We have this. Discard, earn 5 if 3 or more face cards are discarded at the same time. We're going to do this. So we're going to play this. If first hand of a round has only 1 card, add a permanent copy of deck. Okay. So now we have another king. We have slightly more 8s. So I'm going to keep that 8. And discard the ace. We haven't really improved our scoring. I'm a little worried. I might have gotten a little greedy here. I think we need our 2 other kings. Oh, we only have 1 king left in the deck. But we have 4 8s left in the deck. Holy shit, that scored nothing. Oh, we're so screwed. I fucked this up. We have no scoring. We only have mults. Yeah, I hoarded money for no reason. Uh-oh. I mean, I should honestly sell egg. Oh, we didn't get it. Ugh. Alright, well. This is our best shot, I think. Yeah, we're not even close. Okay, I messed that run up so badly. But you get the point. You're just trying to hit the score, and if you don't hit the score, you have to restart. But I think that was a winning run if I just, like, not done that, literally. Oops. We had so much money. Comes out of deck, yeah. I was super confident. I mean, we should have won that. Per unique? What? No thanks. This is the second tier. Okay, I think it's this. Oh wait, we were trying to play 3. So I'm hedging. God. Okay, give me like a jack or 8, please. Alright, I'm restarting. No, but we seriously should have won the last hand. The last run. Now I'm annoyed. We should have won that one. Oh, we're early enough that Vampire could be good. He's been nerfed to the ground, but like, it could still be good. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna play the 6s and 2s because we're gonna need 2 hands anyways. Oh my god, that scored way less than I thought. I still need another hand after this. Okay, it's fine. I did! I had so much money. I should have rolled for jokers that actually paid. I forgot I had stencil. We're gonna need scoring, so I'm gonna have to open this joker pack. We have to take the 15 molt. And this guy has a 1 in 6 chance of breaking, and he basically just gives a plus 15 molt. Okay, we'll be fine for— oh, we should have bought the bonus. Ugh. It's alright. It's okay. We have a flush. We can play a flush. Actually, no, I shouldn't have bought it because I need the money to buy this. I'm gonna skip— oh, Riffraff is kind of good though. I'm gonna get Riffraff because he makes jokers and then you can sell them for money, and it's great because we have 6 joker slots in this deck. But we don't really care what these jokers are. It's just if it makes— like, I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna make money right now. Greedy? Yes. But we have Then I should just discard the king as well, because like I can just draw a 10 or an ace for the full house. And then we just made $5. Gets us paid, yeah. So then now, before we go into the next round, we're gonna sell this guy because we're definitely not using him. And we're gonna get this voucher because being able to gain more interest is really valuable in the long run. And I think that's fine. We don't want this. And we'll have to get him upgraded at some point, but... Each face card held in hand has a 1 in 2 chance to give $1. But this is $5 if 3 or more face cards discarded at the same time. Wow. But it's nice that he's hollow. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do this. Oh shoot, I need to get rid of a jack as well. So then I should just get rid of all 3 jacks. I don't know how greedy I should be. You know what? I don't want to lose, but like the upside is so high. To greed or not to greed? I think we greed. Game 5, but don't be boss. Would be so funny. Okay, I think now we should just play the flush. Yeah, banana plus foil should be safe. Okay, good. I was like, no, we should be... I think greeting is right there. Ooh, this is really good with Vamp. Oh shit, I should open Spectral first. Oh no, this is great. So these can feed Vampire. And then, do I want Faceless still? Wow, where is our econ gonna come from? I think I need an econ joker. So, 50 chips is very nice though. This is basically just feeding Vampire, so read this. All played face cards become gold cards when scored. So this one doesn't work well with Faceless, so I think we gotta get rid of Faceless. Yes, Vampire eats the gold off the face cards, literally as it happens. So the best thing you could do is put a red seal on face cards, and then have them feed. But I think we gotta get rid of Faceless. Because I can't discard face cards anymore, because I have to play them. So I have to get rid of this one. And basically that means getting rid of this one. But this one's foil, so I'm going to keep him for another round and let Riffraff do its thing. Okay, okay. So what we're looking for here are face cards to play. Okay, like, why the frick do I have quad aces, though? Okay, so just watch this. I don't want to play the quad aces. I want to play face cards. But I think this is worth doing. Because this turns gold, and then it feeds him. I'm just trying to get face cards. That's all I'm doing. I know, right? But that's how this works. So every time you play a face card, he goes up. This was a really bad draw. I needed like 2 queens or something like that. That would have been so much better. These suck. But I think Riffraff has ended its life because all my cards are... all my jokers are really good. We have really clear direction. So we're just going to go next round. Oh my god. I know, right, Foursquare. I know exactly what you're talking about. So we're just looking for face cards here. Oh, this is the dream. Watch this. Wait, we're gonna do this first. So we're gonna play a single queen first to maximize this. And then we're gonna do this. Did you guys see that? Now he's already up to 1.8. It's all about Joker compatibility. Oh, this is also the dream. Nice. Okay, we're chilling. We don't need anything. I have 53 cards in the deck. I don't think I want to... I can add something for Vampire to destroy, but we don't need to. I'm rich, so I'm gonna buy the voucher, just in case. And we're basically set. Decrease level of played card. So this ace is gonna get stripped. So I'm actually gonna play this instead of discarding it. So this is just like, this is just to feed him. Literally, that's it. And we also have face cards in here, so they have a chance to give us money. So now if I play this single card queen, I think we're gonna get there. So I'm just gonna discard it for the chance to draw. Wait, kings and jacks is less face cards than making the straight, right? Because king, queen, okay, yeah, so we have to play kings and jacks. Oh, and he's already up to 2.3. Oh my god. Okay. This is actually really exciting, you guys. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. Oh, I would get this, but we can't. Wow. Shh. We jinxed the last one because I just hoarded econ. I think we sell riffraff. I don't know if I'm really using fortune teller though. I feel like we are. More than riffraff now, at least, because we're gonna open the arcanas to feed vampire. So the dream here would have been to get 2 10s to make them into jacks, but like... I guess I'm just gonna do this. I'm basically just playing face cards. I don't think I care about Odd Todd. Let's gamba. Sure, that's not a bad gamba. I think the -1 ante is really good, but I'm on small blind and I don't need to get it yet. So I'm gonna wait 1 round and see if I want it after big blind. So the decision making here is fairly simple. We're just looking for face cards. That's it. Can I play a single king and not score 5,000? Surely I can play 1 king. Surely. Oh my god. Okay, good. I can almost play another king, but I can't. Wow, this is insane. Oh, and banana broke. That's great. So banana breaking is actually really good. Sometimes it's not good because you kind of need him. But like banana breaking in this situation is darn good because he comes back in the better form of being Cavendish, which is just a straight up 3x Joker. So this Joker would also do really well in our deck because we have the money to open these standard packs. But like the other option is to get Blackboard. Oh my god, all these Jokers are insane, insane. So Blackboard, basically, you just want to build spades and clubs. I mentioned this later. Yeah. That's true. Banana is kind of good though. I'm kind of down for hologram. We're gonna be poor. But like... Oh, that's so good. A holographic face card? Yeah, I think this should be this. We're barely ever playing 3 hands. And we can scale this super hard if we only go down to 2. It's a slight risk because, like, sometimes... So this goes back 1 ante, so you have more time until to get to 8, but also you lose 1 hand, so then you only get to play 2 hands. I mean, it's not guaranteed, Malal. It's not guaranteed. I don't know if I like Hieroglyph in this spot. But we're mostly gonna win on 2 hands anyways. It's just a little risky. Okay, let's decide. Let's wait 1 more. I think it might be time to give up reserve parking to start using Blackboard. Alright, so my decision right now is to sell reserve parking for Blackboard, but we kind of want the money. It says yes. We kind of want the money because we are spending a lot. No, we're not spending that much. Vampire is basically self-sustaining with Midas. Oh yeah, maybe we just sell the Golden Joker and get Blackboard. I think I agree with this statement. So we just want some face cards. Or we can play this. Defeat Vampire. I know it's bad now, but we're planning for the future. Okay, I think I can play 1 pair and get away with it. Nice, that's a lot of econ. Good. Okay, and now we have quad jacks that we should get there with. And this is gonna score Blackboard as well. So this is another plus ×3 molt. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's open that. And we don't want any of this. Oh, we want this. So I'll just stick it on something random. None of this is very important. I think this is bad for us. Yes, it gives us more time, but like it's also nice being able to play multiple hands in order to score Vampire. So I think we skip Voucher. That's my final decision. I think Voucher is bad in this spot, very specifically because I like being able to play multiple hands to score this guy. Straights and flushes are not worth very much, which is why I don't usually play them. Oh, must play 5 cards, fudge. Ah. Well, that makes things a little different. Okay, you know what? I get 1 more. So the problem here is I don't know how much kings and queens score because we don't have Blackboard activated because we have a 10 of hearts in hand. So I don't know if it's worth just discarding this and assuming that we'll get there. Oh my god, I really don't want to punt this run. Okay, I think not greeting is the correct play. Fudge. Well, that's really annoying. No. I don't think this is gonna get there. Nope. We fucking punted. Oh my god, we got there in 2 hands. Okay. Oh my gosh. Blackboard's so important. I need to start turning my deck into Blackboard. We need Blackboard in like the worst way. Okay. That was like really annoying actually. That was really annoying. Oh well, it's fine. It's totally fine. I mean, it happens obviously. But like DNA would be so sick here. It's true. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this. So we know 2 pair does not win. We also know that we can just play this. Oh, that has a pair in it. Fudge. So we can play a high card with 4. Let's try that. Oh god. Wow. Man, our deck sucks. Is this going to score 5,000 without Blackboard? Man, I should have maybe rolled a little more aggressively. Playing 1 hand down is actually such a struggle. I have no idea either. It's crazy we didn't score more. I mean, I just don't know. It might not get there. It's close. Okay, well, we need some scoring. None of this is good. I need the cards that can turn the colors different. Magician doesn't help me because I'm only playing... well, there's a very slight chance we might be playing these 10s and 9s. Whatever. This is great. We'll take it. I need a very specific tarot card that lets me change these diamonds and hearts into spades and clubs, but we're not finding them and I'm a little stressed. And we need a molt. We don't really have anything. That's probability, right? It might be time to sell reserve parking. I don't think 50 chips is doing much right now, and I need like all the chances to make... There's also a chance that I don't want fortune teller. These two would together would be crazy. Because then it would be a 2 in 2 chance. No. Wait, a 1 in 2 chance to create a tower. If it's doubled, then isn't it just 2 in 2? Is it doing a lot? Oh gosh. So we're always guaranteed to get a tarot card. I feel like that's really good for us. We kind of need the tarot cards. Well, Blackboard is like scoring so much for us. Hologram might not be though. Hologram is going to take a really long time to level up. It might be these two. Would that be crazy? Would that be crazy? Yeah, you rotate through positions like in poker. So you have small blind, big blind, and like the button thing. I need tarot cards, but I also need scoring. 1.5 is not doing that much. So it might be these two, but this one works really well with the fortune teller. We haven't seen that many tarot packs, and that sucks. So I think it's selling this one, buying probability, and selling this one and buying hallucination. I need tarot cards in like the worst way. I just need to survive. Oh, when any booster pack is open. Fudge. I misread that. Okay. I mean, I have a lot of aces. I have 6 aces. Okay, we're gonna play this. How much does a straight score? With blackboard. Oh my god, I missed a 10! Ah, okay, I punted. No, I misclicked. No. Oh, I'm so mad. I feel like this was the perfect setup for the run. God damn it. I literally misclicked that. No, I feel like that was gonna be such a good run. The plan was to play blackboard and then it would have been fine. Well, this is tilting. We'll get there with a flush. It's alright, we're just a little delayed, it's fine. What the hell? At least we have wasteful. Man, I really want to know how much I would have scored if I had activated blackboard. I think the straight gets there. Darn, we had like the dream setup with Midas and Vampire, and we got it both early. I'm annoyed. Okay, so we want Grabber, and Grabber's gonna make our life so much easier, except we're broke. I mean, quads contain a pair. Can't buy anything because we desperately need Grabber. We can't even play this straight because straights is gonna score nothing. Oh my god, and we drew into another straight. Just give me kings and aces, please. This at least has a pair, I'm gonna play it. Okay, we need a king. Okay, we got cooked. Damn. Sometimes it be like that. We go again. No, you can definitely beat this. Shouldn't be that hard. Beating black deck is one of the harder things to do, but it shouldn't be that hard. Sure. Econ or chips? This is so huge to get early. But this guarantees... Yeah, I feel like I want trading card. It's fine. Goodbye, deuce. Oh, wait. Happy Pie Day. Shit. What? Just naturally drew quad aces? Wow. Okay, well, we need popcorn. We're not gonna win without popcorn. So I'm buying popcorn. I think this flush just wins. Nice. Okay, okay. Good stuff. All right, we have direction, we have banana. Arcana would be great, but I need money, and we're never getting this, I think, with 3 hands. Banana's awesome. We love banana. All right, well, we got the wall. These are all the deuces I have, and I'm getting all 3 of them here. All right, well, you're still dying, buddy. Sorry. Your 1 in 1,000 super banana died? Wait, really? Oh my god, that's so sad. Bootstraps is decent. We have an econ maker. I think this is worth it. And Odd Todd's also not bad early, but I think we're just gonna stick with bootstraps. Okay, so I have 3 4s. Oh no, that's all of them. So, well, this 4. Well, I really want to kill off diamonds and hearts, really. So I think I'm going to kill off this 8. Drew another one, anyways. I mean, we should go for 7s and 6s, I guess. Because that's gonna get us there. Not exactly a hand I want to play, but like... Alright. We're playing our 7s and 6s. I mean, I found this game as soon as it came out. Like, this game won Game of the Year or something fairly recently. Ooh, oh, we need econ. Oh, this sucks. I want everything here. We need the wall. Okay, we're gonna spend all our money, and we're gonna be very sad about it, and I'm gonna complain. But like, I think we need it. I actually really think we need it because we have the wall. And my deck is like awful. Oh, we're making an aces deck, guys. We're making an aces deck. No. No! Everything here sucks. I don't want any of this shit. Alright, at least we get to take out a heart. We're gonna try to go for like spades and clubs because I think it's the highest upside. Okay, we will kill this 3 and please give me one of my lovely any aces? Oh, wow, it got there anyways? I'm really impressed that it got there. I'm actually really surprised it got there. Can't afford any of this. Don't think I want any of this. Alright. We killed another 8, right? So we're gonna kill this 8. You'd think that we'd be able to find our aces a little bit. Oh no, that's really bad. This is not one of those times when I want him to die. No, and we immediately have 2 Arcana packs. Oh god. We have 7 aces and I saw 3 of them. That's really, 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 really bad. Alright, well, good luck us. Great. Awesome, we'll take it. I know that this is a heart, but I need aces. We need aces. This is such a good freaking card. But I think I need both. I need the scoring so bad. We're so poor. I almost want to just play queens and jacks. Because, like, it's worth so much to have chips still, but, like, surely we can draw some aces, right? Because, like, if we just get a lucky ace, it would be such a big deal. I have 6 more out of 33. If we can get 1 lucky ace and it hits, it's so much money. I feel like the upside is so high, but it is absolutely a gamble. Darn. I think this Joker sucks. We're not making flower pot. I have so many aces. Like, just let me use them. Just give me aces, please. Oh, I need to scar one first. Just give me, like, all my aces. I made so many. Do I think 4 of a kind gets there? Probably. I don't want to discard one more time. Nice. And we hit. Nice. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. We got some gold from that run. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, we're back on track, chat. Ah! Okay. It's probably just gonna be an ace, and we're gonna hope to lucky it. We're just gonna hope to lucky this. Because I can't afford another -1 hand size. I don't think I can afford to have a -1 hand size. So I think it's gonna be red seal. Ooh, 14 gold over 1 lucky. Nice. Okay. What do we gotta beat? We gotta beat 5K. We can beat 5K, sort of, maybe. Damn. If I get some of my aces... I mean, we have a brain dead deck. We're just trying to build aces. We're not doing anything else than trying to build aces. That's it. So ballot re-triggers the first hand played card using score 2 times. So this one has higher chance of hitting. Nice, 20 mul and 20. Oh my god, it hit everything. That's why ballot and probability is really good with magician tarot card. All right, cool. These all suck. I think I'm gonna have to skip again. Yeah, I have 8 aces out of 43. That's quite a lot. Maybe I roll once. Okay, this is great. I think that's better than ice cream at this point, which is like very fat, very quickly running out. And flower pot's back. And now the decision is if I can make enough aces to play flower pot, which I think the answer is no, because I've really geared towards mostly making clubs and spades anyway, so I think we still gotta skip flower pot. I don't know, flower pot is definitely a win con. But like, we don't have enough aces to support it yet. I don't think I can get it. I think I'm too likely to lose. Oh wait, I need to discard one. Can you make, no you can't. You can, the most amount of cards you can play is just like in a regular poker hand. You can only make 5 cards. Put 5 cards on here. Play 5 cards, sorry. All right, good luck us. Nice. I just like holding on to econ. I don't really know why. Econ's just fun. These suck though. Everything here has sucked. I don't really want anything other than 5 of a kind. Fine, I'll open one. This sucks! I should not have opened that one. I never buy the Celestial Packs, because, like, you just brick out. I don't care if I level up a pair. Okay. Five of a kind. Aces me, please. And also, money helps us have more molt. That's fine. It's just pair of queens. Nice. So anytime you get more gold, your bootstrap just goes up. You get +2 molt for every $5 you have. Molt. Multiplier. It's just short for multiplier. So we actually don't want to be spending that much money. And now look, our interest is... I know, right? Imagine having the cat joker here. That would be so crazy. So rolling works against us. But I do have to roll occasionally because I want to find good jokers. Like the cat joker. And stuff like that. But we have really thinned the deck. I mean, we have 8 jokers, 8 aces, and 40 cards. Don't say that, Bob. We literally jinxed it. Oh my god, I can't find more aces. This is crazy to me. Just let me get to my aces. Thank you! This is what my hand should look like. I had to draw to the last like 12 cards to find 5 of my aces. Oh, this would be insane if I was able to build more aces, but I don't think I can. God damn it. Please. Just give me tarot cards so I can make more aces. Okay, I'm gonna open this for the 1 in like 100. No, that's so bad for bootstrap. Play only 1 hand type this round. I just have to make it aces. I don't want to spam 3 of a kind. I don't have enough aces to spam it. This guy's gotta go soon. Yeah, I agree though. I agree. Burnt is OP, but I don't have any, like... I can't... I think this guy sucks, because I'm almost discarding to the end. Ah, this is not the easiest. Yeah, but I have bootstrap, and I have 50 molt for every... I have 50 molt right now. So... maybe we do 4 of a kind. No, we can't discard 4 of a kind. I think we're too late to use this. I think we're too late to use Burnt Joker. I don't have enough vices. I mean, I don't have enough aces. Yeah, I agree. I'll get Autod. But I need it for bootstraps. Bootstraps is like all my molt. And I have probability joker, so. Alright. I need money for bootstraps. I'm trying to hoard econ. But I'm still opening arcanas. Because I need freaking deaths. I need to make more aces somehow. I mean, it might be time for him to go. We have 39 cards. And 8 aces. Need more aces. It might be time to sell him and just pick up any scoring. But it's... okay, so the problem here is I have to discard perfectly. So we can't use him for this one, but I'm going to keep him. Because the problem is I need to be able to get 5 aces. Or 4 aces. This is not going to help. We're going to either hit our 4 aces or we're not. That's it. So we're going to ignore that we have this card and just discard maximum. Because I cannot risk it. I cannot risk not hitting 5 aces or like 4 aces at the least. Okay, we hit it. I'm going to discard one more time just in case we hit a lucky ace. We did not. Alright, 5 of a kind aces only scores 67,000. That's not even that much. Okay, we need that. Oh, it goes up so fast. It goes up. Oh, I should have bought Spectral Path first, maybe. This is not bad. That's the one red seal ace I had. Oh my god. That was the one red seal ace I had. It was like a 1 in 8 chance for that. Like, oh my god. Alright, well, I mean, the options are hermiting or emperoring here. And honestly, I don't like my variants at the moment, so we're just gonna hermit for the money to roll with. Oh god. No. Well, that was a punt. I should have gone with the tarot. I should have gone with the tarot card. I mean, we have 37 cards and 9 aces. Like, choose one of up to 4. I don't think so. There's nothing I can really hit that's good. Do I even have 6s left? Oh my god, we're just gonna have to skip. I mean, I should honestly sell trading card and just get this one. Just in case. Give me something good, please. Okay! Okay. Look. He did his job. We're gonna get there without playing this. I'm gonna keep it in hand. This should score 30,000. Actually, I'm not even gonna risk it. If I don't fucking score 30,000, we're dead. So we're just gonna play this. Because 5 of a kind is only scoring 60. Yeah, I don't really want to risk it. Oh, I should discard it one more time for the lucky. Oh well. Okay, well, at least it's steel. It's fine. Please! 1 ace. An ace is an ace. Even if it's not exactly the ace I want, it's an ace. Good luck us! First hand of round is a single 6. Alright, well. We didn't find any 6s, but it's okay. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna beat this. There's a very slight chance we might. We'll open all these. A king is very close to an ace, and the reason I would get the king is so I could strengthen it, but I think at this point in the game we want steel cards to be able to hold in hand. I'll take a foil jack, I guess. Don't really want any of that shit though. Oh my god, there's the needle. Well, we'll either hit it or we won't. That's been the strategy so far. Oh, I can make a spectral card. That's amazing. I'll take it. Alright, give us a good spectral, please. No! That's the worst. None of my jokers are good. Oh my gosh. Worst spectral possible, quite literally. Alright, death is very good. And then we have arcanas. No, it's good for my luckies. I've been using for luckies. I think I'm gonna do death and then emperor. Because we have another deck. Oh, this is really bad. Oh well. We need this, but for like... I'm gonna... Emperor. Gamba! Ugh. I mean, Fibonacci is like something. How many magic? We only have three magic aces? That's so bad. But like, they've been doing well. And if we hit gold, it's such a big deal. I think it's time to sell Sixth Sense. We have no sixes left. Great time to sell Sixth Sense. I'll roll one more time. Sure. Okay. I almost want to play the jack for the chance, but I don't think we want to. Jeez, I swear to God, I have 10 cards left. How hard is it to find aces? Apparently, it's very hard to find aces. Alright. Okay, if we hit 5 of our kind, at least we're gonna win. The problem is, what if we don't? Can't think that way, but like, what if we don't? I mean, I'm just gonna kill more cards, I guess. Like, we have 11 aces and a deck of 34. $12 aces and a deck of 34. And I'm gonna hermit. Nope. Alright. Please let me find my aces. We found our aces. Okay, we're not even really digging for anything. Alright, 5 lucky aces. That's what we're digging for. This is not a very good deck. We're like scraping by. We're very barely scraping by. I mean, I feel like at this point, I'm just gonna kill queens and jacks too, because like, I don't need them. 32 cards, and 12 of them are aces. Okay. Yes! 20 gold. That's what we're going for. That's why we have him. Okay, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I told you guys, I need the money for Bootstrap. You get +2 molt for every $5 you have. So keeping money is good. We want to be keeping money, and we're just looking for aces here. And that's it. It's almost an ace. We'll get him. Oh yeah, you're right. It's probably worth keeping that steal. We have one more discard. Darn! What the hell? I punted. Oh well, it's fine. I don't have that many cards. It's kind of... I feel like I'm not drawing very well for my aces. I'm doing exactly one thing, and at this point, I should probably open some. Whoa, that's crazy cool, actually. Wow, nice. Goodbye! Alright, we won. Not a very exciting win, but we won. We're gonna keep the steal, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna play it because I don't really care. Should I have taken popcorn? Well, I don't think I could. I had to sell something anyways. Like, this is the final level. You obviously can't make 5 of a kind aces in regular Hold'em, but you can in this. Unfortunately, the problem with this one, I can't go endless mode. I'm going to the bathroom as well, and then we're going to play the next level. But this is really fun. You can't do infinite with this. This deck sucked. We scraped by. We literally scraped. We barely drew aces despite only having 33 cards total in our deck. Yeah, a win's a win. So then we're going to go to the next one. All right, one sec. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay. We're gonna go back to the main menu and we're gonna do the very next level because like I said, we're not going infinite on that. New run. Screw it. Okay, black deck. Require to score skills even faster. So I hope you guys have. Ooh. Oh. We're gonna max gamble. Watch this. No way we just lose. Really strong econ starter. The only problem is we gotta not lose. So what do you guys think about this? Playing the lower straight and then playing the higher straight. Let's try this. So we just need one full house to get there. Or a flush? This is a pretty good flush. Oh, nice. Okay. We have another flush. Oh, wow. We have 50 gold. This is $50. 55. Now we're rich. Wow. What the frick? I should have bought a joker. I'm so dumb. Why didn't I buy a joker? Oh my god, I should have bought a joker. I'm so mad. Silly goose, yeah. Wait. So if I get this, if played hand contains a straight, but all cards are considered face cards, then I can't make any straights? Is that how that works? Okay. Well, we have the lower end of a straight. We're not going for straights, I guess. Well, then we just lost. Oh, I'm so mad. We had such a good econ start. Wait, this is a straight. Holy shit. Wait, here's the better one. Oh my god, we got so lucky. That was unbelievably lucky. Alright, let's not fuck up. I got so insanely lucky. We're just buying everything. Okay, there's our stupid king. We don't really have anything that we're trying to look for or anything like that. I guess we're trying to find a straight. Sort of, maybe? I don't even know if we're really trying to find a straight. I'm gonna play this full house. I mean, how am I gonna make straights? I don't really know what the plan here is. We're just gonna make full... Wait, this is a straight. That's crazy. Damn. I don't know what we're doing with this deck, honestly. This is kind of random. Yeah, straights seems really hard to build around. I'll probably go around building 2 pairs, I guess. I want this lucky queen though, so I think we're gonna give up on this straight thing. We're not making straights, we're just gonna play full houses. Straights seems so insanely difficult to play. Nice. Awesome, and I get to play another one. That's great news for me. I'm not watching a YouTube instructional video for how to play Balatro. I'm sorry. Well, I will because I want to build some crazy infinite decks, but for now, no. I guess we'll do this first. This sucks. I'm gonna Magician. I want this card to be useful somehow. I agree. I like doing it organically. I mean, this is plus 15 molt. Plus 15 molt is plus 15 molt. Wait, I want to make face cards, yeah? I want to play face cards, so I'm discarding this full house. I'm confident we can find some face cards. Shit. I mean, this doesn't matter. We're not using him. Oh my god, I forgot all cards are face cards right now. I literally forgot. Wait. That is useful. That's actually useful. Ew. Wait, that's actually sick. Oh god. Start with 0 discards? What? That's not getting there? Oh god. Well, at least we have this. Is this gonna get there though? Barely. Jeez, I need scoring ASAP. That's very helpful. This is helpful. I mean, this is not helpful. You know, who cares how many way you've got to your econ? I mean, this guy is being sold, because, like, he's literally useless. Thanks, Vixie, for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pool party. Yeah, I mean, I have the econ to kind of do whatever, but like... My jokers suck. Oh, wow, that got there in one. I must have had a good misprint. That's literally better. Okay, I think we just want aces again. And everything is considered as a face card right now, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, whatever. And I think we go for the strat of making things... Yeah, it's true. It kind of feels like that. I'm gonna go for blackboard again. And I'm gonna level up 2 pair, because we have this. And then I think we're good. I kind of like my econ. What the hell is this? Oh, I don't actually need to play face cards. I need to remember that I don't actually need to play face cards. Because all cards are considered face cards. That's so funny. I really want to play the lucky. You know what? Let's not do it. Let's just play a full house and see what happens. I don't actually know how much I'm scoring. Yeah, not enough. Okay. I mean... Re-trigger all hand cards, so I only have diamonds. That's not good. Wow. Smiley face is less than abstract joker, so that's not good. Is it better than your average misprint? It's better than Matte Joker. That's for sure. Oh, that has way more upside than misprint. Nope. Wow. Yeah, that's more or less fine. I'm gonna keep the 9. And we have less jacks and more aces. Okay. I mean, I don't care about any of this. Do I want to maybe make a full house straight up? A full house might actually get there in one go. But there's also no real pressure to do it. Okay, let's just play the queens and evaluate. Okay, now this is definitely good. This is good. Okay. What? He died after 1 round? Oh! Well, I'm not in a spot yet for it, but... Yeah, I'm really gonna create consistent straight flushes. But no, it's not that good because I'm really far off. I kind of need the plus 15. Thanks, Magical. What do you mean you didn't know I play this game? I love poker, of course. There's another poker roguelike game that I found recently. I'm obsessed with all poker type games. Like, I'm playing mix and stuff now. Yeah. So I kind of want to just play the deuces and tens and see how much we score. I'm just curious. Oh shit, that just gets there. Okay, okay. Blackboard's good. Blackboard's fun. So I think we just want to hangman anything that is not. And then I think we want to do it again. Your only strat is leveling up 2 pairs? It's a choice. It's a choice. This is like poker meets spades meets slots. Yeah, it's true. I think we can just not worry about it. I say, and then fuck. Yes. Okay, good. No, you, like, honestly, there's a lot of valid strategies. Here, I'll level up 2 pair in your honors. In your honors, because apparently more than one person here has that strat. So, this is actually really good, because we can just turn everything into spades. And we have blackboard. Oh, wild is actually not that bad, because wild makes it also a spade, sort of. No, don't come back. I don't want you. Whoa, wait. We only have 5 aces. Do we want to just play 2 pair? I don't remember how much this scored. Shit, I should have done more math. No, we need blackboard. Okay, that will get there, I think. Alright. It's not that clear. I need... Whoa. Nice. Nice. Wait, these are the same. Whoa! Yes, I'm all in on this. What scores the least? Okay, this is for Econ. I kind of like him. Smiley face. Only gives 20. It's about the same as this. Yeah, I would never delete an Econ Joker, please. I'm a poker player at heart. I feel like maybe it's time we give up the Econ Joker. It's hard, but like... No, we're making so much. We're making like 5 more per round. I don't know, man. It's really hard to give up the Econ Joker. This is 150 chips, and this is only 25 mult. 25 mult still more than 21 mult. I love my Econ Jokers. Okay, fine. What? Every 23 cards discarded. Okay, that seems pretty good. I'm gonna buy and hold. Do we want to use Tarot? We only need 8 to get it better than this. I think the answer is yes. Oh, I would love to double my money, but no, we gotta level shit up. Okay, we just want to discard. So these are the ones, okay, so it looks like this right now. What are we trying to do? We're just trying to discard as many cards as possible, yeah? Shit. Well, I sure hope 5 of a kind gets there. Okay. Barely, but it does. It does get there. I can have double blackboard? Okay. Well, we'll just get Cavendish then. So this is just a straight 25 mole, and this is just a straight 150. So we already have some mole. Let's get Cavendish. Do we want double blackboard? Because what am I playing now? Aces deck? Aces deck, as I have 6 aces. Okay, let's find some aces. Oh my god, none of these are aces. Well, we'll hangman, because we do want to get the diamonds out. Damn. We do not have that much molt, that is correct. But I think it's okay. I don't think we can get blackboard. A second blackboard. Except we don't need that anymore. And we don't need this. We don't need these two. But we don't have molt. I don't think we can get it. I think we need chips. And some type of molt. Okay, let's see if we get there with 4 of a kind. It has to get there with 4 of a kind. Oh my god, it doesn't get there with 4 of a kind. We have to play 5 of a kind. That's crazy, actually. That's not great. That's not great. That's not fantastic. We need molt. In the worst way. We need to get rid of these two and just, I think, like, find stuff. Okay, that's something. We're gonna need to play multiple hands, unfortunately. So we're gonna lose some econ here. Oh wait, we don't. I super thought we would have to. Okay, I think this is shaping up to be better. Can we win on this? I think we can. All face cards are debuff. Good thing we fucking sold. Oh my god. Well, we still need to find how to make our hand somehow. I don't really know how. We need Arcana packs really badly. And we just want to maximize discard. Okay. Okay, I think Smear Joker is really good in our deck. Because, like, you're basically making flush 5s. Alright. Meh. I think I'm happy with my Joker selection. I wish I had more tarot cards, but there's not much I can do. So we're just gonna maximize our discards. Okay, and then... Oh no, I don't need to, right? Because I can play this. And this counts as Blackboard. Because he's wild. Oh shit, I should put Lucky first. Oops. Oh no, Hema. Well, I hope it was still a good run. We can't get any of it. No, I don't think we can get any of this. Okay, well... We're just trying to build aces, I guess. Is that crazy? Should be putting the mult first. I mean, it's scoring a lot. I think we're gonna win this run as well. Nice. I think we're gonna win. I need not this stuff. I think Hangman might be better. Oh well, I don't know. None of this is very inspiring. I just want Hangman. Alright, we'll just Moon. Whew. Forces one card to always be selected is not great. I wonder how much it does a flush score. I don't really know how much a flush scores. Oh, well. Oh no, Rumbid. Ew. Okay, any chance it gives us an ace. Whatever, I'll get this stone. We have exactly 6 aces. We don't even have that many aces. I haven't found a way to make more aces at all. No, I like mine. Ugh. It's not even really worth. No, spade, like if we have tarot, oh, we can make one anyways. Nice. Just max discarding for the chance to hit our ace, I guess. Wow, we hit all 5 of our aces. That's actually really crazy. Sure. Sure. Okay. Alright, alright. As long as Cavendish doesn't die, I think we're in a good spot. We have 6. I'm gonna hermit. Fuck it. Sure. This is the last blind, right? Yeah. Always forces one card to be selected is honestly kind of terrifying. So, we'll just spend all of our econ. Alright, good luck us! No problem. Happy to discard you. No problem. I mean, we don't need this. We don't have 4 of a kind. Oh well. I think this gets there. I think this gets there. Oh my god, it didn't. But that is okay, because look what we got. Quads. Alright, we won. Not the cleanest run, but we won nonetheless. Cool. Okay, let's start the next one. Black Steak. Let's play Black Steak. Now, you'll be able to see Eternal Jokers, which honestly can be good, but they're mostly bad. I don't want to play 8s and 5s. I don't think 8s and 5s even gets there. Maybe we play the flush. I can play things that are not full houses. I know, shocking, but... Alright, well, we're gonna have a full house anyways. Yeah, it's true, Oliver, but you gotta get the perfect setup for it. You gotta get it early. This is the standard open. You always get this pack. So this is eternal. It cannot be destroyed or sold, so it sucks. So we're gonna do this. I've played this for like, I think Steam has this listed, but I also have played it on my laptop, and I think it's under a different account. So I probably have like 300 hours in Balatro. Very likely. Oh, I've played, yeah, I mean. This contains a flush, we're gonna win. Nice. I have a lot of hours in this game. A lot. It's like, this is the game I play when I don't play poker. We can build a 10s and 4 deck. Or we can econ. But this is less good because we don't have that one. So I'm going to do 10s and 4s. No, it's easier to use face cards if I'm playing flushes. So we're going to go for a diamond flush. That is a flush. We're going to play it. It's a lot for this game, yeah. I play a lot of Balatro. I play a lot of, like, just card-related things, I guess. I love card-related things. I love poker, as you guys know. I love playing Hold'em, but I don't just love playing Hold'em. You know, we don't have to go for an aces deck. This is perfect, because I can use strength, and then... Oh, I think I'm going to use strength to make more face cards, and then I'm going to use judgment. Wow! I'm very happy. I'm very, 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 very happy. I mean, I'll realistically probably be streaming mix, so you might not see me play PLO all that often. Like I mentioned, I think my favorite mix games are Badoogie and Deuce to 7. Bro! Well, that's fucking shit. So I have a lot of jacks. I think we just gotta go for a jacks deck. As much as I hate to say it, but like, yeah. And I also think we're early enough for Vamp, and we need the scoring, and I can't roll, so. Stud's interesting. This is not a flush. We get all of our money right now. I mean, all of our mult from playing flushes. I need jokers in the worst way. Alright, we are going broke again. Would you like $1? Well, now we have too many jacks and we don't have any aces, but we have this aces thing, so we need to make... I think we have to make aces to survive. Or jacks. I mean... Wow. We need the flush. We lost. GG. We didn't score the flush. Okay, that was honestly tough. Okay. No, there's also pot limit. There's also pot limit and there's also no limit. So for example, your mixed game can include like... Restarting this. Oh wait, I need to play 2 hands anyways. I messed up. You can play like... One of your rounds could be, for example... Ooh. No, I don't think so. So for example, you can be playing like deuce to 7 triple draw, which is limit 1 like round orbit, and then the next orbit you can be playing like pillow, and then the next orbit after that you can be playing no limit hold'em. I think mix just means like you play different types of games. You know what? I'm just gonna give up on this for today. I feel like we've done plenty. We made some good progress. That was fun. This is not inspiring me. I don't want to just like chain restart. Alright, have a wonderful rest of your night, guys. I hope you all had fun. I certainly did. Have a wonderful evening. I'm gonna give the raid over to my Canadian friend who actually now does not live in Canada. But go say hi to Autumn for me. Thank you guys so much for joining. This was super fun. I appreciate you guys watching Balatro with me. I will see you all tomorrow at 6. So probably at 5-ish. Probably tomorrow around 5. I'll see you guys. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. This was super duper fun. And I will be back tomorrow, and I'm gonna be taking Sunday and Monday off. And maybe also Tuesday off. And then Wednesday I have a shoot, and then I'll stream after my shoot on Wednesday. So yeah. So thank you guys so much for joining. Have a great, wonderful rest of your night. Take care, guys. Go say hi to Autumn. She's a brand new mother. I hope you guys enjoy. And I will see you all tomorrow evening. I'll let you guys know what I'm doing tomorrow. I haven't quite decided yet. Maybe we'll be coaching someone. I'll let you guys know. Okay, have a great night. Thanks, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out. Good night. Bye. Bye.